Welcome to Galaxy Gaming Guide. I'm your guide into the Galaxy Gaming. Who am I echoing off of? Oh, I'm echoing off myself. It's me. Listen, I forgot I had unmuted the site because I was listening to someone stream.
Fair.
You
That was
jump
me.
scared yourself.
Welcome back to the DM's table. DMing this session is my girlfriend B.
Hola.
We are back
How is everybody?
with Dangronpa. Shut up, Rose. No one asked you.
Last we left off, we literally just finished the prologue. Everybody went to sleep. It is now morning. But before we actually get into the quote unquote action, because this is literally the only D&D session that does not have actual action like fighting, but we're gonna go ahead and would you guys prefer to roll initiative or go based on who's actually ready to go for fun stuff?
I don't
Oh,
care.
okay. Bye.
Rose says Rose.
Alright.
I did. Sky is currently searching for dice, so I'm incapable of rolling dice, but I am ready.
Okay, I was about to say you can just take your time, find your dice. It's cool. It's chill.
Actually, I actually have one that I can actually give because I just thought of it on the spot.
Yeah. I don't know if you just heard the waterfall of dice that I just let out of my dice bag, but I promise I don't need nearly as many of these as I have.
I mean,
I hope
you
so.
sure about that?
I don't know. I think it would be really funny to just massively just drop damage on you guys, considering none of you actually have HP.
Imagine the
I
HP.
roll an innumerable amount of dice, and someone dies.
One of you explicitly, randomly dies on the spot.
It's gonna move. It's gonna be Mukuru all over again.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's gonna be a Kuro stand-in.
Yeah.
Dice have been obtained.
Alright. For everybody that has already rolled, let me know what your numbers are.
17.
Okay. I got a 10! Thank you, Rose.
I got a 10!
I'm sorry, the way that I read that was probably nowhere near the way that you said it.
Jayden got a 17.
Jen, didn't you also get a 17? You guys are gonna...
Jayden got a 17 and Valeri got a 7. I thought that was just funny.
Getting nice rolls.
7.
Okay, what did you get for Jayden? Again?
The second roll was a 10.
So the second roll was a 10?
Yeah.
I also got a 10.
Oh my god. One more time!
That one fell out of my hand, but it landed on 10 again.
Okay, I got
roll them dice.
Wait, Jin, what'd you get? I did not hear what you said.
I got an 11.
Okay.
I mean, I shouldn't have made you roll anyways. Birthday boy should have won.
Great.
That is true.
I got a 15, so Sky got a 15, and Decky's character got a 3.
Okay,
I did bad, man.
No, it's okay. Your dash was rolling so high, we still the high
a 10.
No.
Don't mind me while I'm chewing on things.
Jefferson Thompson. I want to make sure that I'm getting the names right without actually asking. This is Aki. And then Valeri got a 7. I know I can't spell Valeri right, but I remembered the name. That's what matters. And Alice got a 3.
I feel sick to my stomach.
All right. to...
I feel sick.
Oh no.
Slightly, but I'll be fine.
Okay. So, starting off with Jin, with Aki, what is your fun fact?
So Aki, when he bakes by himself, he usually has music playing, and the recent song that he's been listening to a lot is "Classic" by, I don't know how to pronounce that. We're not gonna.
Not even going to try.
I'm not.
Is there a certain genre that Aki likes to stick to for baking?
Not really. He just likes to listen to music while he bakes. Any music that comes up is whatever he's baking to.
Same. Same.
Alright. Okay, so Jayden, you're up. What is your fun fact for Jayden Galaxy?
Jayden can secretly sing.
Okay then.
You know what his range is?
No, but for some reason I'm thinking he's like Barber Quartet thing. Quartet. There we go.
Barbershop Quartet. Wonderful.
Most teenage guys are gonna be somewhere within like tenor in tenor range. Some will get into like bass, or like extra deep bass.
Probably
Based
bass.
upon appearance alone and my own personal opinion as someone who's done this, I would say baritone or bass.
I forgot baritone. Oh my gosh.
Baritone is a middle ground. Tenor doesn't feel quite right because it's too high for his voice.
I think bass.
I mean,
That works.
Barbershop Quartet. Just someone does need to be the high voice in that one. Just
Yeah, someone needs to fit most pitches, so there has to be someone for all of them.
The soprano barbershop quartet.
Yes, absolutely. All right, so Sky, it is your turn. What is Sky's fun fact?
As revealed in last session, she does know how to dance, which she has done for a couple of her modeling things. She is pretty good at it, nowhere near an ultimate at it, but she's been taught in ballet, ballroom, and tango.
Nice.
Tango.
Does she have a favorite?
Ballet.
All right. Jefferson Thompson.
Yes. Jefferson has a pet raccoon back at home.
What is the name of the raccoon?
Rocket.
Should have expected that.
Wait, what? I didn't hear that.
Rocket the raccoon.
Oh my god. Also, if you wanted to know the person that the song was made by, I sent it in the VC chat because I couldn't.
Thank you. All right. Fun fact for Valeri.
Oh shit. That's me too. Hang on. I wasn't playing with the dice zoning out. Actually, yes. Valeri has a thing. She likes shiny things.
Got it. Pro.
She's hard
In
on
my
the
notes, I'm putting shiny things, aka crow brain.
Pro brain.
She has the exterior of a wolf, but the interior of a dragon. She likes shiny things.
All right. And then, oh, okay. And then, last but not least, Alice. What is your fun fact?
Alice's fun fact for the day is her nickname is Alley Cat, which is what inspired the outfit she wears for work.
Low-key, kind of like burlesque. Yes?
Yeah, kinda.
Only a mad is gonna.
Additional context, the nickname came from her best friend. One of the customers overheard it, only heard the part of cat, and brought up the suggestion.
Nice. All right, and then we get a fun fact from an NPC. I would prefer it's not one of the ones that we have already done, but since I did not do my homework, that they're on the table. This is my fault and my fault alone. And anyone?
Space Girl. Actually, I think we did that one.
Yes, so the ones that I remember is Yuki, Ayaka, I think at some point I did Harper as well,
No.
and Kuroma.
Shiana and Kuroma, definitely.
Yeah.
Right, picking NPCs. I'm sorry, I was busy laughing at Jefferson Thompson's character sheet. Because I just noticed that his ultimate is Mathemation.
Did I spell it wrong?
Mathemation. Yeah.
Yes.
Mathemation. Oh, it's almost right.
Oh yeah, you did.
It's
Did we do
Murica
one
followed
for
by Mathemation.
I did not notice it until now. Thank you.
Sky pointed it out to me and I couldn't stop laughing.
It's maths with
All of us
animation.
can't read.
Mathemation. You make little
How long
helpful
have
math
these
animatics.
been up? None of us can read.
For a while.
Yeah.
Have we done Chio yet?
No, Chio has not been talked about yet. Okay, so give me just 1 second. I have some things written down now because I'm so awesome. You know, if I can find it. Essentially, I don't know if I've shared this or not yet. But Chio was raised by her grandmother, and her grandmother was like collected dolls and also like made clothing and like dresses for dolls, and that was where Chio's fascination came from.
That's
So she
cool.
kind of knew what her ultimate was from a much younger age than most people.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Doll.
The obsession with dolls started with her grandma.
Yeah.
I ate my grandma.
What?
And
What?
I was making a reference. I said I ate my grandma.
oh,
What? Oh, I thought you said I hate my grandma.
sudden proclamation of pure hatred for your grandmother.
Yeah.
I haven't thought that far into my character's family yet.
Don't mind Sky over here making Moana jokes.
I ate my grandma.
Hey, I was the first to make that reference. Come on.
I ate my grandma, and it took a week too, because she was absolutely humongous.
We've been making this joke for the last few days. She just needs an opportunity.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Thank you for the opportunity.
All right.
Thank you,
But now
Rose.
that fun facts are over, would we actually like to roll initiative for actual gameplay now, since there's only
Whoa.
so much
You mean I have a
gameplay?
chance to roll better than a 3? Yes, please.
Wait. Does my superhuman T-posing ability, where I get to go first in all initiatives, apply to Deku because she is in England now?
Yes.
Possibly.
Automatic nat 20.
Oh, well, I rolled an 11, so I'm technically still better than a 3. Let's go.
Yes, I do need to know which one of you is going first out of the two of you.
Okay, I'm going first, apparently.
I didn't give her a chance to answer me.
I was volunteered.
I rolled
You were
2 dice.
volunteering.
I rolled 2 10s.
All right.
I'll go
So-
with there. I got a nat 20.
An 18.
Valeri got a nat 1 on the second roll.
Oh,
So Jayden wins.
Okay, so I need to make sure they're in the right order, or else I will say them in the wrong order. Me writing with pen, a huge fucking disgrace to my name currently. Alright, there we go. I got it. I did it. Huzzah. Alright, so with Sky at the top of the top for Otto,
Hell yeah.
you have awoken to your 7 a.m. alarm of the twins essentially cutting on after you hear a ringing of a bell. And there's this. Okay, for anybody that has not played Danganronpa, there is a running joke that Monokuma is an alcoholic and has a drink, even though he is a bear and not a living bear, but a robot. He has alcohol in every scene. So you see Adrian holding like what looks like oh fuck, what are they called? Like
Hip
he has
flask?
a pizza, and I will give room for Alister to have something else, unless you want them to have matching mimosa drinks.
No, my guy's a fucking alcoholic. He's got a Long Island iced tea.
Got it.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
A true man of culture, I see.
Makes sense for his character.
But he's kind of like holding it in between, like very elegantly, and he looks into the camera. It's just like, "Good morning. Wake up. None of us made breakfast for you, so whoever gets out of bed first, you should make breakfast for everyone else. All right. Have a good day or whatever. We do have a surprise for you after breakfast, though." And then the TV screen will cut off, and you have been rudely awoken. Everybody gets that announcement so that I don't have to try and repeat that word for word when you wake up.
Okay.
Okay. Or at least when you're supposed to get up, you know?
Yes.
Well, that was rude. Also, that guy seems like an alcoholic.
Indeed.
I am seeing the future. No, she's going to get up and start getting ready for the day. She's going to spend about half an hour choosing an outfit, making sure that it complements everything, and study herself in the mirror, making a couple of notes in a notebook for a possible new style, and then heading out to the cafeteria.
Okay, so you got woken up at 7 o'clock. What time did you leave your room?
I'd say probably 8:30.
All right.
I spent a while. She's like Sky is very specific about how she dresses, so
Okay,
she
so we're
spent a
gonna
long
go
time.
since you ended up getting into the cafeteria for like breakfast. Are you heading to the cafeteria? I should actually fucking ask before I cut you off.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm
Yeah, I'm heading to the cafeteria.
So you are going to the cafeteria? All right.
Yeah.
So by the time that you're heading to the cafeteria, you would definitely smell that breakfast has been done for a bit. But I'm going to hold it there because you got there at an hour and a half from the time that I mentioned, and because shit happens, and we're going to go ahead and move on to Alice. you have been awoken with the rude ass announcement as well, where they both look like alcoholics. At 7 o'clock. What would you like to do?
She's going to do the typical, just like you've sat up in bed and just stretch upwards. Before getting up like it was any other day, going to work, putting on her usual outfit since she's used to that being her uniform, and then like glancing at herself in a mirror before she leaves.
Alright, time that you walk out of the room.
7:25.
Alright. So,
She doesn't take very long.
Okay, so as you begin to move out of the room, where are you heading? Are you heading towards the cafeteria?
Yeah, she's gonna head towards the cafeteria.
Alright. So, as you move towards the cafeteria, you... Hold on, let me do a quick little check outside of... Hey, darling, are any of your characters early birds? Like your NPCs? Okay, I just needed to know. Thank you.
What I've never figured.
Shut the hell up, Rose. No one asked you.
Why are you so mean to me all of a sudden, man? How dare you?
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead. Go ahead and roll me a d4. Deku, Alice, whatever I'm doing. Deku?
I'm sorry.
You're all good. Roll me a d4.
Okay. Well, that's on the floor now. Don't worry about it. 2.
Ew, okay, cool.
Where did they go?
Oh god, I never gave you guys your, what number you got for your actual, dorms. I never did that. Oh my god, it's been weeks. I'm so sorry. I'll fix that soon.
It's okay.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, notes. Oh my god, I forgot I dropped so many maps in here. How have I done this to myself?
Got disconnected.
You got disconnected?
I got disconnected when you said something, and I was just like, what?
There it is. I was really confused. I was looking for your guys' dorm map so that I know that I'm explaining this correctly. I was just really confused for a moment because I could not find it. But as you head out of your dorm, you will see you would see both Toby and Fleur also making their way to the cafeteria. It looks like they left their rooms as well. Fleur is wearing like really fluffy PJ pants that has like just what type of print would I put her in? It would be a polka dot print. It's like a dark purple pants with light purple polka dots. And she's wearing a black tank top. She looks really tired. Her hair is up in a very messy bun. It doesn't look like she brushed it. And and you see Toby, who looks dressed, ready, and very much prim and proper, like he did the first time that you saw him.
She's going to like slow her walking a little bit as she sees the two people and wave politely at Toby before like slightly detouring from her path to get a little closer to them, but clearly she's in a hurry to get to the cafeteria.
Toby smiles as he sees you wave at him and gives a quick wave back. And he's like, well, good morning. It's nice to see that you are also more of an early riser than most. Did you sleep well?
She's gotta get to the cafe. Her boyfriend's waiting for her.
They're continuing to walk, by the way. He's not stopping. He's gonna walk with you because you can tell that you're in a hurry. I should mention.
Oh, you got a big one.
What?
Sorry, the sky has returned with ice cream and stroops.
Nice.
But no, she's going to smile a little and nod. Oh, yeah, I slept good. I normally get up this early for like work and stuff. So when the thing went off, I was already partially awake, and all I had to do was get dressed.
I tend to be more of an early riser as well. Not for any work that I do. As a poet, I choose my own time to write and create. Very free in that way. And then he kind of glances over to Fleur, who looks so fucking tired, and he gives a little wave. It's just like, hey, did you choose to wake up this early as well? And Fleur looks back at you two with like the most tired look. It's just like, yeah, better to start the day early and rise early, go to bed late, and just suffer for 4 hours and call it sleep. And I need coffee.
Oh, well, I was trying to make my way to the kitchen so no one has to worry about cooking for everyone, since that seems like it might be problematic, and I like doing it. But I can open the cafe for you as well and make some stuff. Would you like something too, Toby?
Absolutely, my dear. I would love to see the work that you do again. And I'm pretty sure Fleur would absolutely enjoy your coffee. And Fleur kind of looks at him and is just like, other than the fact that I said that I like would like coffee, you have no right to speak for me, sir.
Sir.
He just kind of like puts his hands up. It's just like, I was just trying to be helpful. I apologize. Oop. But as you get to the cafeteria, it's 7:30. You would also be you would smell food as the two of you approach. It smells like somebody's in the process of cooking. As I said two, but the three of you progress, and I'm going to just hold it there for the time being because, people are in there. But we will say that you could move to the cafeteria if you're not curious. Or if you're like, oh, someone else got food, I can do the thing that I need to do.
Yeah, she's gonna kind of make a note of like, oh, someone else is already doing it. Okay, that's fine. And she's gonna like go to open the cafe in case anyone wants morning coffee and stuff, because that's important.
Go ahead and roll a perception check as you walk through the cafeteria. See if you see any of them.
19.
All right, so as you walk by, someone like towards the cafe. As you walk by, you see the door to the kitchen swing open, and it is Pim with plates, getting ready to prep the tables. And he just makes eye contact with you and like smiles. And then you can see past him. It looks like Nav, who is working on making like what looks like pancake batter, and on the counter you can tell that someone's sitting on the counter because you see their bright green fuck off neon lime hair. I will always, if given the chance. But those are the people currently making breakfast as you move on towards the cafe, with
Awesome.
2 people following behind you, not really nearly as involved in the actual food currently.
She's as they lock eyes, she's going to give Pim a polite wave. And Nav would see it as well if she's looking, but she's going to like keep walking towards the cafe.
Pim is just like, good morning. It's going to be wonderful to have the cafe open. Would it be too much to ask you to make me some coffee as I make food for everybody? How do you all feel about eggs, sausage, bacon, potatoes?
That all sounds good. And yeah, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind making you something at all. You can swing by the cafe when you're done, or I can just bring you something if you'd rather me just pick something for you. Would Nav also like something?
They would probably appreciate it as well. Maybe a hot chocolate for Felix. He's in there as well. I don't know if you knew. But just surprise us, and if you could, I don't want to ask for too much. I would appreciate it if you drop it off.
Of course. It might take me a little bit because I said I would make their coffee, but I can drop it off after.
No problem. We are feeding 16 people or 18 people. I don't know, X amount of people. I think there's 18. I think or there's
counted.
17. I think there's 17. There's 17 NPCs and then you guys. It's like a class of 24. I don't know. X amount of people. We're cooking for X amount of people. So
yeah.
it might take a while.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a lot of work. I mean, I'll be in the cafe if you need any help. I am used to cooking breakfast for my parents, so it's not anything I'm unused to.
It's no problem. I appreciate the coffee alone. Besides, I feel like a lot more people would appreciate their coffee sooner than later, don't you? He kind of chuckles a bit and continues to set out the plates.
It's possible. Bye! And she's going to wave at him as she enters the cafe.
Alright. And now we shall move on to Aki. So you and Shion get awoken to the announcements. You have the 1 inch taller boy holding on to you like you're a teddy bear there to save his fucking life from the boogeyman.
I'd like to point out, I'm pretty sure Aki is still wearing the same outfit for yesterday, so he has a cut up paper in.
Okay. All right. So what would you like to do? You have this sleeping person. I almost said child, and I'm like, that's weird. That's really weird.
That'd be even weirder. Sorry.
You
But
have Shion attached to you. Congrats.
still asleep, or is he up at all? Like from the announcement.
Repeat.
So he's up, right?
Shion?
Yeah, is Shion still asleep, or is he up? Because I don't think I actually heard that.
Shion is still asleep. The announcement
Thank
did
you
not
for the
seem to have
raid.
like
Welcome
any
in,
sort of
raiders.
effect on him.
Hi,
Oh
we're
my
doing
God.
Dangronpa DND. We just started a little bit ago.
Sleepy
We are in the
boy.
middle
Sleepy boy.
of morning
Yeah.
call.
I'm gonna shake him a little bit, trying to wake him up.
All right.
Happy
By
Sunday
the
to
way,
you.
I was like, oh, cool, he'll wake up soon, right? And I rolled a nat 1. Apparently Shion is a very heavy sleeper. But as you, I'm good. How long do you shake him for?
You know what? Since you said heavy sleeper, I'm gonna have to say a good 5-6 minutes.
Shion,
Of course.
wake up,
I'm doing
wake
good.
up. Shion, by the way, I'm motioning like I am shaking somebody awake. I know no one can see it, but it's paired with that.
When we're
I just-
I'd find water and
Dead
splash
by
water on
Daylight
him and be
player.
like, Leon, wake up!
I just imagine you just shaking him for like a minute and just slapping him and just shaking him again for another minute.
Shion, are you fucking dead? Shion?
You know what? If he were to get too
Yeah.
concerned, I'd say he would
Go
slap.
get food.
Well, you are able to get him up closer to the 3-minute mark. He like rubs his eyes and like looks
Thank
at
you for
you
the lurk.
through like very tired, squinted eyes. It's like, morning. What time is it?
Hold on, I'm trying to think about what time it'd be.
7:03. Unless Aki was just laying there for a certain amount of time.
7:03. God. We gonna say that he laid there for a good 2 other minutes, so it'd be 7:05.
All right. Shion just kind of nods. It's just like, are you up? Do you want to get up? Do I need to go?
I mean, there's there's breakfast. Unless you want to stay in bed.
I liked snuggling with you.
You know,
He kind of trails off, and then he's just like, but I will get up.
Ow,
I will
chicka
get up.
wow
His
wow.
his face gets like really red as he realizes what he said, and it kind of like sits up and like moves away. He's still fully clothed as well. Fuck you. Not yet.
Baby,
Not day
come
one.
back.
Not
to
for
me.
Shion. Not day one for Shion.
not
Ba-
day one.
Not
Baby,
like some
come
of
back.
you
You
guys.
can blame it all on me.
The rest of you are absolute heathens.
We're all
Legitimately.
absolute heathens. Listen, okay? It's fine. Don't judge people for being heathens.
Anyway, he sits up and starts to like move as if he needs to go. I'm just one of there. Aki, do with that with which you will. Words are words.
Yeah.
I can fucking speak English. Oh my god.
If we could speak English, we'd rule the world. I feel like we've been through this a bunch. Also, while that little interaction was going on, I was muted on here, but I wasn't on stream. We got raided.
Oh.
Welcome in,
so-
Raiders.
We got raided. So,
Ooh.
That's an interesting
Woo!
time. Yeah, hello. We're playing Danganronpa based D&D, which is a murder mystery visual novel game that is cross-platform. It recently came out on the Switch and had a 10th anniversary game. It's a murder mystery game. Anyways, I will now shut up and let Jin do what Jin needs to do.
So you said you sat up
Yes.
in motion for us to go, right? Or
He motioned for himself to leave.
what the fuck?
I'm leaving. I'm leaving,
Wait,
dude.
isn't Shinzo, not Shinzo, fuck. Shion's room.
because I kind of wanted to add, because I was going to be like, I was going to go to the fucking thing to make a few things, because I wanted to give Felix another cookie.
Okay. So, I mean, if you're also getting up. Alright, so are you guys just wearing this? Are you personally gonna wear the same outfit? I forgot which room you guys went to. I feel like you went to Shion's room.
I did, that's why I said that, and I'm just like, I'm pretty sure he still has that cut up apron on.
Yeah, no, like Shion was like awkwardly standing up to give you space then. But you do end up like, are you leaving now?
Yes.
Okay. What? I feel like with that awkwardness, what time would you like to say that you left Shion's room?
If there was awkwardness, I'd have to say, like, a good maybe, because it was 7:05 when I came out, when all that happened. So 7:15, about 10 minutes.
Alright, and then are you going to go change?
You know what? Screw it. No, he's gonna probably ruin the thing again with baking again, so he doesn't want to get the new clothes
Okay.
ready.
But since you leave, Shion's going to change. Shion leaves a little bit later than you.
Fair.
Sorry, I'm writing in the times that the NPCs left. If I don't get used to this now, when it comes time for the trial and I cannot answer this question, everyone's fucked. So I need to do this
Yes.
one.
This one you have to keep track.
Yes.
When it comes to being a DM, you have to keep track of every last detail.
Okay. When it comes to a murder mystery game where time of death is very important, yeah, maybe. But as you enter into the cafeteria, actually, what time did Lola get up?
She
Lola's.
was probably up around 6:30. Because she probably most likely didn't sleep well from how she's been attacked.
Yeah.
And ignoring the spirit world, she's most likely was up real early. It was just probably just sitting in a room like, please stop. Please go away. I don't want to deal with you.
Okay, so what time would she leave her room is more of the question.
After the announcement, she would probably change and then leave, so I would say probably around 7:15.
Okay, well, Lola's also in the hallway with you.
I love Lola. She's my second favorite. Third favorite. I had to think about it.
Good, great save.
Damn, moving down the list already.
Well, to be fair, Sion had to be first, then it'd be Kuruma, and then it'd be her.
Gotta have
All
your
right.
voice first. I know, I see how it is.
But yeah, Lola would also be walking out of her dorm at the same time as you.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up to her and say hi.
Are you actually running up to her?
No, I'm gonna walk. I'm not gonna run.
Okay, I was like...
You might get punched.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. How did you sleep?
I mean, I've slept better before, but not bad.
Oh yeah, also, are you alright from last night?
Yeah, I mean, I dealt with poltergeists before. They really don't like you ignoring them. Um, she's gonna touch her head and just. I don't have a headache right now, so I think everything's fine for now.
That's great to hear. Also, I was going to make a few things before I ate breakfast. Would you like me to make something for you?
Oh, you don't have to, but if you want to, that's fine too. Did you want help?
I mean, you could help me. I don't mind.
Alright, I'm always happy to help.
All right. Would you like to eat breakfast first, or?
Um, well, we should go see if anyone's actually making breakfast.
Yeah, true. I just figured because it is 7:15 or somewhere around that. I'd say maybe somebody's probably making food, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, they just did woke everyone up, I think, at 7. At least they woke me up at 7.
Alright, so.
I don't care.
No, go ahead.
I didn't hear what you
Um,
said, Jin.
I didn't say anything.
No.
okay. But as you both head towards the cafeteria, it's probably closer to like 17. Now I'm just trying to make sure that continuity fits for everybody else that's already left the room. Pen, you. Alright. So, as you guys head to the cafeteria, you will, you're not too much further ahead than Alice. You're about 10 minutes earlier. So, as you guys get to the cafeteria, you guys can hear, like, people in the kitchen. Because you guys will enter the dining room first, and you'd be able to hear people in the kitchen. Any response to people in kitchen?
Seems like people are making food, I guess.
Yeah, it seems like that.
Should we
Wanna go say hi to them?
Sure. Oh, I never met your friend, by the way.
Alright, which one are you talking about?
Is Shion not here? Am I?
Yeah, Shion's not here.
Oh.
Shion left a little bit later after I left his room.
Yeah, he's
Hang on.
a few minutes behind you guys, but he's on his way there. So if you guys kind of stall for a moment, he'll end up joining you.
How about we stall for a second?
Hang on. Hold on. She just kind of tilts her head a bit and just. That one you spent the night with.
Yeah, how was she knew about that?
I can't believe the spirits are fucking snitching. Wow. Does she know about Ashton and Harper?
Possibly.
Oh no.
And she like tilts her head a bit and just. The one you spent the night with. Shion, I think you said his name was? And she like looks off to the side.
Yeah, his name is Shion. I spent the night with him because he asked to.
Yeah, the spirits like to talk.
I figured.
They sure do.
Where the fuck did you come from? Holy shit.
What are you doing here? But with that, you have successfully stalled long enough for Shion to appear because how You mentioned his name, and you know the saying, "Speak of the devil, and the devil shall appear." And Leon goes to the cafeteria and just like looks at the two of them. It's just like, "Oh hey."
Hello, Shion. And she
Hi,
gives a little wave.
Shion kind of tilts his head, looks to Aki, assuming that they were talking about him. It's just like, oh, yeah. Sadly, I haven't gotten your name yet. But yes, good morning.
I'm Lola. It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you as well. I'm the ultimate composer.
Ultimate spirit guide. Though,
Oh, that's
if
cool.
you were here last night, you probably knew that.
I was here last night. That was a very interesting experience.
I should have let it get out of hand, but I did.
Thank you, Alice.
Yes, he's been snoring this whole time.
I know. She's giving background noise to some of the performances. It's fine.
ASMR Alice's style.
Wait, what?
Alice is fine.
But, yeah, I shouldn't let it get out of hand, but I did. Spirits really don't like being ignored.
Well, I don't think anybody likes to be ignored.
If you got headaches like I did because of all the emotions around you, you would ignore them too.
Oh, no, I wasn't, like, blaming you or anything, if you took it that way, of course. It's just me. I understand why they're upset, too. I feel like they need to respect the fact that you need peace and quiet at some points in time. So, that's all. I wasn't...
I mean, they've
I don't
told
know.
me everyone's name.
Looks at Aki for help. It's just like, did I socially do it?
Did I socially fuck up? Well, thanks to them, I know, like, everyone's names. But still.
That is helpful.
Anyways, there's people in the kitchen. We were gonna go say hi to them.
May I join you then?
No.
Oh.
Okay, she literally like just flat out without any like showing any sign of emotion, just no. And then she cracks a little smile and giggles to show that she was joking.
It's like that. Okay, and then the giggle like comes out. It's just like, oh, all right, yeah, okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
I'm just gonna cut it and just be like, also, after breakfast, I was going to make a few things. Would you like me to make the same cookies I made yesterday?
Yes, please.
Cookies sound good.
Someone ate most of my cookies last night.
Hey, listen.
You're not even here to defend yourself.
You really like cookies then, huh?
He kind of nods a little bit. They look off to the side, a little bashful, and it's just like, oh, yeah. I mean, who doesn't love a good cookie? Cookies are amazing.
You should try some raspberry chocolate chip ones.
Is the texture the same as a regular chocolate chip cookie?
Mm-hmm.
Then yes, I will have to try them at some point.
You're making my plate fucking harder.
Oh, what?
I was going to make him a fucking. You know what? No, we're gonna scratch it now. We're gonna make some raspberry cookies and normal chocolate cookies.
I'm sorry.
Take the extras.
Aki just kind of has a mental breakdown, and she just looks at her. Wonder what his issue is.
I'm already making a lot of things because I'm deciding that I'm gonna make a lot of things, but I forgot that after lunch, so we're gonna have to do it. You know what? I'm doing it while they're making breakfast. Screw you all.
You are okay. But you guys end up going into the kitchen as this lovely conversation is happening, and you see Pim grabbing stuff from the top shelves, Nav pulling stuff out of the fridge, and the lovely boy with the neon green fuck off hair coming out of the pantry with some of the dry goods, some of the other dry goods that they will need.
Lola's gonna look around and just be like, "Oh yeah, I was supposed to. Oh, it looks like everything got cleaned up."
Felix kind of shrugs with his hands literally, his arms are as full as this child can get them without it being too much. And he just kind of shrugs. It's just it was clean when we got in here, so I mean. Someone took care of it last night. Thank God, I didn't want to come in here and clean it.
Makes sense.
I was gonna clean it up. It was my fault there was a mess, but oh well.
It was Jayden and Karoma that cleaned it up, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I do remember my own continuity. Fuck yeah. But Pim kind of turns around. He has a bunch of different bowls and whisks and whatever the fuck else you would need for all of the stuff that I have already listed for breakfast, along with French toast. They're also making French toast. I repeat, there's French toast.
Ooh.
I went Lola, waved to them, and just, "Hey, you guys were the other ones that deal with the dead."
Nav kind of looks over and nods a bit as she puts the milk on the counter and the eggs and all of the other shit that you need from the fridge. And it's just yeah, we are. It's nice to see you again, Lola. And then Pim looks much more excited and it's just yes, it is. We woke up a bit early and we found Felix walking around. He was on his way to the library. We talked to him for a bit and we offered him to make breakfast with us. And Felix kind of looks really annoyed and embarrassed because of this. It's just I'm only helping because they said that I could make chocolate chip pancakes for myself, okay? That's the only reason I'm helping.
I mean, you're still
That's the only
helping.
reason he wants you to know.
Just Lola.
That's him.
You're just, I mean, you're still helping either way. Also, the cow says don't eat them.
What? What?
You're not there. Shut up.
Felix just kind of squints at her. The cow says what now?
She's gonna point next to Nav, and just, the cow says don't eat them.
Aki's just gonna fucking start quietly fucking cracking up.
Nav looks back at the fridge, kind of notes that it's just the sausage we're using for everybody is made of pork. Are you saying that you don't want me to the butter and the milk? He's looking back at the fridge or are you talking about the ones that are hanging up in the fridge?
Lola just kind of gives a shrug and just, I don't know, there's just a spirit by you saying don't eat me.
Okay, alright.
All I can imagine is just moo.
I'm sorry, I rolled this just as a joke and got a 4.
Nav just kind of seems to take mental note. It's just well, we will do what we can about that. I'm not the only person here that may I don't know if I can actually eat. I say that I eat beef to. You know what? This conversation's over. And Bam just kind of walks away, and Pim looks back to the group. It's just like, so, are you all joining us? Would you like to help us make breakfast, or do you have a venture of your own?
I'm gonna stop. He's gonna give a little breather for a second. He's just like, yeah, I'm here to just make a few things. I'm the ultimate confectioner.
I was gonna help him make stuff, but you guys have your hands full with making breakfast. I could possibly. And she, like, pauses and just ignore the spirits and help you.
Aki's just dying!
And the two of them kind of like look at each other, like Nav and Pim kind of look at each other the way that like almost like an old married couple would. They're like clearly talking to each other with like just their eyes and like small gestures with their hands. It's just like, if you would be, I don't recommend ignoring them unless you wish to, but if you would like to try to help us, you may. But since you did come here with Aki, why don't you focus on whatever Aki's venture is? You said you were baking things, yes? What exactly are you making for today? They did know that you were a confectioner because you introduced yourself to them the other night, and I remember that.
Actually, I didn't introduce to them. I don't think I introduced myself to Pim and Nav. I never actually talked to them.
I thought you did at the table.
No, I don't. Two people that I actually met were Toby, Jayden, and Alice.
Yes, but you said hello to them at dinner the night before. You did introduce yourself to them because they were at the same table as Jayden, Alice, and Karoma.
Yeah.
The thing is, I don't think they actually talked to me. That's the thing.
Did they?
No, I don't think
you were just sitting there in silence.
Because
I think everyone met everyone, and then Lola had her issues.
I remember that. I never talked to either of them. I don't think they even
get their dessert, but they said hello. You didn't get their desserts because Jayden was just like, I'm allergic to lemon, and then you had to move on. And because I remember like Pim's dessert of like choice is lemon bars, and I didn't tell you that. Because we never got back to Pim. We were just like, oh, we gotta go to the next table. / we're gonna make moose, and then the spirit attacked. So, yeah, you did beat them, but you never got their dessert.
I'm done. But thank you. I forgot that they said hi. I couldn't remember for the life of me, and I forgot to watch the goddamn thing. That's on me, sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. And if you watch the thing and I'm wrong, I apologize in advance. I didn't watch it in advance either, like a good DM would. I failed.
Okay, let's continue.
But yes, Pim just asked what your venture is. What are you working on?
I'm just making a few things like cookies, cream puffs, and things like that. If you want me to make anything, just say it. I don't mind making anything.
Well, how much is on your plate? I don't want to add anything for today. And I don't want you to feel obligated either. As much as I appreciate a sweet treat, stress should not be the thing that gets me the treat.
Don't worry about it. When it comes down to baking, it doesn't actually stress me out. It's more of like a stress reliever for me, and I really enjoy doing it. So not too much for me.
Pim kind of like smiles a bit, kind of like tilts his head as if he's trying to figure out whether or not it's actually okay to ask you, and whether or not you're just being nice. But Pim's just like, lemon bars sound lovely, but again, don't feel obligated to make them today. And Felix just kind of hears you guys talking about desserts, and he like slowly starts to like take a few steps into the group, like very, very slowly, as if he's pretending like he's not trying to get involved while getting involved at the same time. And Nav is just like, maybe another time. For today, I think that I currently am not in the mood for sweets, so it's hard to say.
Alright, that's fine. I'll make a few lemon bars for you, Tim.
Thank you, I really do appreciate it.
He's gonna look towards Felix and say, "Hi."
Oh, hey. Totally acting like everything's normal, and he isn't like halfway now in the group, even though he was like across the room of just a few moments ago. Not like actually across the room, but like you know what I mean.
Yeah, he's gonna look at him and he's just like, "Do you want me to make you a cookie again?"
Yeah. Yes. But I also overheard that you are making lemon bars and whatever. I haven't had those either, so maybe I can have one of those. Well, and maybe a cream puff. I don't even. What's a cream puff?
Oh my god! Guy who is just like, you've never had a sweet in your life. I understand that, but some of this hurts me.
But some of this hurts me. Lola just kind of tilts her head just a little bit and just, I can make mousse. That's all I got.
And I'm just gonna be like, I'll make a few things for you. You're too sheltered. I'm going to expand your horizon. You're sheltered on sweets. I need the fucking.
Make him every sweet known to man.
So Felix kind of looks like, when you say moose, he kind of looks like he definitely remembers what it looked like when you made it for Aki, because he was sitting at the same table as Aki.
True.
And he was unbeknownst to Aki at the time, he was staring at it so intensely. And he's just like, moose? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Don't know what that's gonna taste like. It looked good last night. It looked yummy. Yeah. No, I'll take it. It doesn't mean I'm your friend or anything, though. So don't think that you're on the same level as me. Like immediately, like looking from what he was saying. Don't think you're on the same level as me. I'm still smarter than you.
Listen, and I'm just gonna be like, yes, it was very good. Lola here is really good at making.
Isn't baking just following directions?
Yeah, sorta, but I put some kicks into things I do.
Well, I can follow directions. I can read and do measurements. It's not that hard. Maybe I can. No. Nah. He like stops in the middle of his sentence and just kind of like huffs before walking away, and he looks to be very focused on getting stuff together for food now.
He starts to giggle. Aki's gonna giggle a little at that, and then he's just gonna be like, "Okay, but anyways, I'll start making those things. So I'll try not to get in your guys' way while you make breakfast. I'll give you your lemon bars when they're ready, and give Felix some things. But I should have asked him if he has any allergies.
Because he didn't answer you the last time. As you say that, Pim and Nav also are just like, neither of them have allergies. They kind of notify you of that.
Okay, he's trying to say thank you for that.
What?
Huh?
What did you say?
He's gonna say thank you for that.
Oh, okay. But now that we've gotten to a good place where for stopping, It is now Rose.
Yes.
You have awoken to the rude ass 7 a.m. announcement.
Actually, he would be already awake by then.
Oh,
He'd be
alright.
actually awake by 5 o'clock.
Okay, Jefferson, you fucking psycho.
His normal routine is waking up at 5, doing his hour worth of workouts, basic workouts. If there's a shower anywhere, he's gonna take a shower, get dressed.
You have your own personal shower in your room, I promise.
Oh, I'm also assuming there's a sink and mirror as well.
Yes, it is an actual bathroom in your bathroom.
Okay. What's in the drawers of the sink?
Oh, my dad's calling me. I will have to answer that question in a moment.
As if there's makeup supplies. Good.
I'd like to point out the fact that I'm going to make I'm going to be very cautious when it comes to Felix.
Don't know what his food allergy is.
Because I really don't know what he's allergic to, and I'm trying not to get myself killed currently.
You're more focused on yourself not getting killed.
Yes, it is. I'm not trying to kill Felix and then me become a Blacken.
Excuse me? Okay, you really muffled, but I'm gonna be back in a moment. Excuse me?
Perfect timing.
Yeah.
Sorry. I swear to God. I'm going to make different types of cookies and a few little cakes and everything at this point.
Okay. But, Jefferson, sir,
Yes.
you were asking what's in the bathroom sinks.
Yes.
Sink drawers. Go ahead and roll me some percentile dice. Because these things are definitely stocked. Like 100%, it has the stuff that you need. There seems to be makeup as well.
Okay.
It is in it's in everyone's room. They have makeup so that they can do disguise stuff. They have stuff. You do have a first aid kit. Those are just some of the basic shit, along with a toothbrush, toothpaste, and your basic toiletries. But your percentiles will help you know if there's something else there.
That'd be 60.
60? Okay, so in the side of the top drawer, you notice that the siding of it is a bit thicker than the other drawer because it's 2 drawers and then a cabinet. And on your right side of the drawer, on that wall of that drawer, if you move it down, you will see that there is a blowgun with 3 darts.
Can I take a look at the darts to see what poison or trank darts or whatever?
They are absolutely fucking poison darts. If you prick yourself, it's you will die.
Okay. He's gonna close that up slowly and while also putting the dart back and closing it slowly.
By the way, if anybody wishes to search their rooms at any point in time,
You're welcome for me letting you know this information. Anyway, he's gonna grab up makeup supplies and basic makeup job covering the bags over his eyes, nothing else. And this is all before 7 o'clock. This is at
something, right?
6:40 right now.
Okay.
Covering up the bags over his eyes with the makeup. Doing everything. Getting dressed. Nice and proper. With his suit and tie and khaki pants and fancy shoes. And when the call comes online, expect him to be asleep, but no, he's just sitting there on his bed with his hands across, just looking at the screen. Like, morning.
Great. This
what-
is an announcement, so they can't see the fact that you're all
Damn.
dressed proper and ready. Well, I mean they can on a different camera, but it's not getting announced to everybody.
And when the announcement goes through, after he says a surprise, he's like, "Swear, if this surprise is anything like my grandfather's military drills, I'm going to scream."
Alright.
He just stands up and starts to walk down the hall at exactly 7 o'clock.
So
As his
he leaves. he leaves-
mentality, yeah, it's 7 o'clock straight. As if you're early, you're on time. If you're late, no, if you're early, you're on time. If you're on time, you're late. And if you're late, your ass is grass.
Uh-huh.
Military logic.
So you exit your room at 7 a.m. And you essentially will notice both Pim and Nav leave Pim's room. And they will give you a wave when
Jefferson's just gonna wave back
uh,
and and still head down to the cafeteria. Nice breakfast.
All right. So essentially, Pim will stop, will like head towards you because they're both going to the same place, and kind of give a little wave. She's like, "Oh, good morning. It's very nice to see someone else up at such an early time. Well, at least early here. The announcement is supposed to represent when people are supposed to wake up. So you've definitely beat a few others."
Yep. Considering I woke up around like 5, 6, something around there.
They kind of nod. It's just like, yeah, we tend to be early risers as well. It's always better to get an early start. And Nav just kind of walks along with y'all.
Jefferson's just gonna be like, "Oh, I've gotten in the habit of waking up early, considering my grandfather used to wake me up like a fucking military drill."
You come from a military family?
And my grandfather specifically.
Alright then.
Yeah, I've just gotten in the habit of military drills. Gotten in the mindset of if you're early, you're on time. If you're on time, you're late. And if you're late, your ass is grass.
Pim and Nav kind of chuckle, and Nav kind of smiles a bit. She's like, "Well, we're gonna be making breakfast for everyone, but we're gonna do a little bit of a morning walk around the school first, just to make sure that no one ended up in a bad position the night before. Since we're supposed to be in a killing game, I just want to make sure everyone's okay. But after a preliminary walk, we will be making some food. Do you want to wait?"
And if I join you?
All right. Yeah, of course.
I also kind of forgot when I woke up that this was a killing game. When I went into my bathroom, I noticed that one of the drawers was a little bit bigger than the other, and the wall was more shorter.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of slid that down. There's a poison blow dart in there. You might want to check your guys' bathrooms as well.
Both of them look very surprised, as if they haven't found weapons in their room, and yet,
Yeah, you might want to check.
Duly noted for after breakfast.
As please, I do not want that being evidence against me for false accusations of murder. I just wanted to let you guys know.
Well, who else have you told about this?
Well, you guys are the only ones I've seen this morning, so you guys only, right now.
All right then. And we'll be sure to let everyone know to be careful when examining their bathroom.
Yes, because with one prick of those things, it could probably kill you quickly.
So, this is not the right server. Sorry. But originally, you guys were going to the cafeteria, but you said you're going to join them on their little walk around.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you leave the dorm room area, which they don't check any of the doors because everyone's probably just waking up, they check the generator room. They see that the extra generator is there, ready if the power ever goes out. They go and check the rec room. No one's in there. Would you like to actually? I just realized I should probably make you roles for some of these rules.
Yes.
You get to check the restroom and the janitor's closet attached.
Alright.
Because they're kind of like going down the way with leaving the cafeteria for last, since that is the way that they need to come in.
Yeah. Oh, and as he's checking, he's gonna mention, yeah, there's a warehouse. Where is this bathroom located?
It's literally like off to the side of the restrooms. So like there is the girls' restroom, the essentially the no gender bathroom. It's a family bathroom, but since there are no families here, it's for anybody that doesn't feel comfortable using the male or female labeled bathrooms. And then there's the male restroom.
Neutral. Got it.
Yeah. And then there's a small hallway in between the three of those that leads to the janitor's closet.
Alright, yeah.
So it's not in the bathroom, but it's in the restroom area.
Alright. Jefferson's just gonna mention, somewhere on the field area, there's a just giant warehouse where I believe most people's profession areas are. Yeah.
They're all...
What'd you say you cut out?
Oh, essentially, originally I was saying it as nav, but like I just but you know, it's just like they're ultimates, you mean? So we have a place to actually practice our skills, like it's a school.
The only ones I saw in there, well, the only ones I checked out in there were the doll room, seemed to be a pet room, and a space-themed area. Those are the only rooms I went into, so I don't know what the others are.
Alright then. Well, we'll
that's also a good thing for let people know.
Well, yep. I feel like after breakfast and before we go to see Lunatic's surprise, we should talk about everything that everyone found while they were walking around yesterday.
Yeah. Got 19.
Okay. There's no one in the restroom or in the janitor's closet, but you find, you know, everything that you definitely need to find in a janitor's closet.
Alright. Any hidden weapons anywhere?
Roll me percentiles. Let's see.
Yeah, because after finding a poison blow dart in his room. He's very skeptical now.
He's very on edge, very concerned.
So 76.
Alright, so there definitely is a weapon. But this one takes a little bit of more poking and prodding. As you're like moving stuff around, making sure that everything's clear. As you go to move a mop, you grab it by the mop head and you just pull out a straight up sword that was hidden in the actual mop.
He's gonna be like, guys, might want to check this out.
If this was a horror movie, you'd be fucked.
I know. Oh my god, I just realized that the fucking cliche of, guys, you want to check this out? Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! I am the stereotypical white guy. Damn it!
I mean, your name is Jefferson Thompson.
You know what? It fucking fits.
But Pim kind of like looks in, and Nav, after looking around the other two bathrooms, peers in as well, and you show them the mop sword, and both of them just kind of like nod a little bit. Do we want to take that with us and like just
Yeah.
not we'll just pile up all the weapons somewhere in the cafeteria and have someone
Actually,
thing.
is there a handsaw anywhere? Just something to cut with.
Oh yeah, I mean like there's scissors or like god, what else would be helpful? A box cutter would definitely be in there. There's like 7 box cutters in there.
How thick is the blade?
Fuck man, I don't know. I gave you a mop sword. What else do you want from me?
Okay, so I'm gonna say
Standard like
say an inch thick.
I was about to say standard
panels,
katana? I don't know.
Yeah, that's an inch thick.
Gotcha.
Right, yeah. And he's gonna grab it and just snap the blade over his knee.
I don't think I have a strength thing on here, but I feel like this is a thing of strength. Can you go ahead and roll? Oh, I do have strength. Yes,
Yeah, there's
roll me a check.
strength.
I was correct. I knew that I was going to need strength at some point because one of you would do something insane.
Welcome.
Welcome. Of course, it's fucking Rose.
Okay, so
You're going to end up with a very curvy blade. The breaking point of a sword is far, far higher than the point of bending, and far exceeds the capacity of humans without heat or other outside elements. Especially for a mathematician.
Man, the probability of breaking this blade is what?
Breaking it. Not very high! Due to human means.
Sorry,
I mean, you can still
Yeah.
roll a strength check and do it.
As much as anime and stuff has taught us, like, oh yeah, it breaks, it doesn't. It bends. It will bend in a curl before it ever actually breaks, without having heat or other things.
Oh, with standard katanas, since they're so densely folded, they actually make it very easier to break. It's more flexible.
I mean, theoretically, but it's still not within human capabilities. Your knee is not stronger than this sword, I'm sorry.
Are you trying to break the sword?
Yes, I am trying to. We'll see what the at least make it render it improbable to use. Killing.
I mean,
I got a dirty 20.
Even breaking it
Hold on.
doesn't do that. If anything, it just incriminates you because now your fingerprints will be all over it. So if someone does use it, you might be fucked.
Don't worry, I've got a plan for that.
I can't wait to see it for sure.
Yeah, I got a dirty 20.
Okay, yeah. So it's really hard to look this up because it immediately is just like, is a katana stronger than bone? I'm like, sir, that's not what I looked up. I specifically asked if I could break a katana over the knee. Google!
The answer is no.
Yeah,
You would break the knee far before.
I will say that you bend it a good amount to where it's going to be a bitch to use, but it's still a blade.
Now I'm gonna grab a rag and bleach.
I just imagine that it's like bent in twists and someone uses it like a corkscrew.
That would
Yeah,
be neat. It's more like it's bent to the shape of someone's. It just looks like if someone messed up a prop sword.
It's very strangely Jefferson's knee shape.
Hey, at least they know I'm the one that tried to break it. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a rag.
I say there are 2 witnesses here that just watched him take it and tried to break this katana. So clearly the whole entire thing with that is at least what? It's an alibi. It's an alibi that you tried to break this sword.
Yeah, by 2 people. Yeah, he's gonna grab a rag and bleach and start wipe away his fingerprints away from it.
That could just be what he wants you to think.
Why are you wiping away your fingerprints? Your hand is shaped like you. And you have
that way my fucking...
Do what?
May I my fingerprints on a possible crime evidence thing.
Hey, you guys know that you're the ones looking for it, right? Do y'all know how to take prints? Do your characters know how to take prints?
You never know.
No.
But as you continue on searching, if you'd like, we can roll percentiles for each room, but that'll be for a different time because that sword took way longer than I was expecting it to take.
Yeah.
But you continue to move through, moving to the study room, and this is where you all, like, as you open the door, or Tim or Nav opens the door, you see the child with the fuck off bright neon green hair, sitting on the floor with a book, with his book bag like on his back, almost like he's using it as a blanket. There's actually a blanket covering his legs, and he's just reading. He looks up and like makes eye contact, and slams like the book shut and scrambles up, kicking the blanket like as far back as he can.
Reading that.
Yeah. Morning, nothing. I was doing nothing. I was reading, but like it wasn't anything important.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
How long you been here?
Why does it matter to you?
I don't know. I was just wondering if you got any sleep from last night, depending on how long you're here.
Of course I slept.
Good. Glad you slept.
As you say that, Pim kind of moves in a little bit, and it's just like, did you actually sleep, Felix? Because, you know, they were sitting at the character interaction can happen without other people. Huzzah.
Huzzah.
And, he kind of, like, leans in, looking at the boy, seeing how he actually looked. His eyes seem tired. he seemed like he totally just fucking lied. And Pim kind of sighs a bit. It's just like, I understand that we're in a very difficult situation, but if you ever need help or someone to talk to during this time, you can talk to us. We're more than happy to help. And we're going to make breakfast. So if you'd like to sit with some people and know that you're going to be safe while you take a nap or something, and we may not see take a nap, or if you'd like to help us make food, you may. And he kind of like looks at the two other people and Jefferson, and she's like, do I really want to do it for anyone else? Do I really care about anybody else enough to help you with breakfast? By the way, Jefferson, you are allowed to hop in at any time and stop me. I am talking to myself currently.
You are talking to yourself currently. But
You're
yeah,
like, no.
Jefferson's gonna ask him, oh, like spicy food. Do you like spicy food?
To Felix?
Yes.
Felix like looks at him a little confused. It's like, that's sort of on topic, but absolutely not. And he just kind of is just like, a little, yeah. Not enough for me to say that I'm someone who loves it. It's not exactly very nice to me.
Understandable. How about this? I got a good dish for you to try. It's a very sweet dish. You can be the judge on if it's too sweet or not. My grandmother's greatest apple pies. There's tons of sugar and cinnamon.
So he pauses. He looks like he's about to argue about how pie is not an acceptable breakfast option whatsoever, even if they are offered in schools in the morning for snacks. They're not. But then he realizes his parents aren't here. No one's stopping him.
Yeah, Jefferson's gonna be like, dude.
You like
No
see
one's
that
here
that argument face go to, I could have pie for breakfast? I don't even know what pie tastes like. Why am I arguing against this?
Yeah, Jefferson's gonna be like, I realize you can do basically whatever you feel like here. You have no one here to encompass what you can and can't do. I should know because my grandfather was a military vet.
And
Scary
my
times.
parents didn't let me have desserts, and apparently that's weird.
Yeah, that is very weird. Still confused about that.
I was trying to be sarcastic, but thanks for reinforcing that.
You're welcome.
But then he like looks to Pim and Nav, who offered to also let him make breakfast, and then back at Jefferson, and he's like, I don't know how to make a pie. I haven't ever learned how to make a pie, but I guess we can try to make a pie. What?
It's a beautiful time to learn.
Felix looks at you like it's not the best time to learn, considering we're supposed to kill each other. Like he gives you this look of like press X to doubt, and
Listen, if you're gonna possibly die in a murderous, homicidal game, why not do it while you still live? That's what I always say. Do what you love, as long as you have time to do it, or want to do, as long as you have time to do it.
He kind of nods and gives a little like shit-eating grin. And she's like, I already do what I want to do. That's why we're having pie for breakfast now. You two, we're making pie. And Pim and Nav just look at him and she's like, that went from very much not wanting to help to being very demanding. And Nav kind of like moves over to him and it's just like, Jefferson can work on the pie and you can help us make breakfast for everyone else. Besides,
Yes.
it's always fun to be the one making it. Get it earlier than everyone if you really wish to eat it sooner than later. Looking at Pim as if that's not actually how you're supposed to do it, but someone seems to do that very often. And but really she's just more like poking fun. And she also leans in and she's like, besides, as Pim said, you seem tired. If you need to take a nap, you can do it in the kitchen. We'll just pretend you're not there if that's what you need. And he kind of pauses for a moment. It's just like, okay, I guess whatever. We're doing pie anyway.
Oh, don't worry, I'll do the pie myself. He does a little jog to the exit door
Of the study room to head to the cafeteria.
Yeah, he does a little jog and spins around and be like, "Come on, guys, let's go!" Slightly dropping the serious facade he's had ever since yesterday.
As serious as he personally can be.
Yes.
But Felix kind of sees you hop up and start to run, and he shoves the book in his bag that he had, and then along with the blanket, he quickly shoves all of the blanket in there, and he follows along with Pim and Nav more behind you as the two talk to him and stuff. I'm saying this as a fade out because it is Jayden's turn than Valerie's.
Indeed.
Galaxy, you're up and you're on deck. I'm sorry, I just realized I could do
that. Alright, Jayden up. Or is it Bao?
Oh, by the way, Aki and Shion and Lola, you also see Jefferson there too, because we're rewriting history. He's making pie.
We were gonna make pie. And other things. Anyways, who's up?
It's Jayden.
Okay.
By the way, did Jayden go to bed? And if so, was he able to stay up all night? If not.
I don't think he would have went to sleep, but he would have went back to his dorm pretty late. I don't think he would have went to sleep though. I think he'd still be up from the night before or the day before.
Right.
He finished cleaning up and he went to his dorm room. Mainly because he told Alice he would go to his dorm room, or when he was done. But he most likely just paced or whatnot, looked around, fucking threw everything he found out the window. Clearly you can't do that. That was a joke.
I was about to say, I mean, if he inspects his room, we can roll some percentile dice. See what grandiose weapon you got. Everybody has at least one weapon in their room.
Woo. Jayden don't want to see nothing.
You did percentiles, right? There is guaranteed weapon.
I had to do an investigation first.
I'm just trying to figure out how cool your weapon is, because you'll definitely find it.
56.
Alright, so essentially you got, it wasn't really hard to find yours, as they were in a case underneath your bed, in a little box, and when you open it, it is twin sickles, hand sickles. And they were, and then they were tossed out of the fucking window.
Wait, can I actually toss them out the window? I thought the windows were barred or some shit.
They are barred. Okay. They are barred.
I have stupid other thing I want to do, though.
Alright, what else would you like to do?
Can I do whatever role you wish, lovely DM that is my girlfriend that loves me very much? For him to just sit there and mess around with him like he's a ninja.
Yes, yes. Oh my god, yes. Hold on. I need to see the sheet and see what I need you to.
Imagine someone just walks in on him doing that.
Make it even better, I'll put him in his boxer shorts.
Yeah.
How big are these things?
Both of the they're like little handheld sickles. So you know, okay. So I recently watched Puss in Boots: The Final Wish, and Death has them. So
they're actually quite big, and
yeah, they're decent size.
So I don't think you could discreetly hide those things.
I wasn't hiding them. He's playing with them like they're like he's a ninja. But you mentioned someone walking in. I said I'll put him in his boxer shorts just to make it even better. He's in his boxer shorts playing with them like he's a ninja. What do I roll? I want to roll and see how good my stupid idea is.
If you're trying to be to be honest, it would probably be a straight roll because I don't think anything fits unless you have an argument for any additives that you think you could get.
Well, a straight roll is an 18, so I'm good with that.
Okay, cool. Also, I'm going to send Death in chat. Just to show you the size of the sickles in relation to an anthropomorphic wolf, you know.
Yeah,
as if that'll help with the person.
That's what I imagined, but I imagined those, but with like the chain on them. That's what I was imagining.
Okay.
That's why I was like, he wants to play with them like they're like he's a ninja.
That's fair. So, yeah.
Well, technically wolves.
Pretty fancy tricks, and luckily you don't hurt yourself. Like, Jayden's probably surprised that he doesn't have any nicks on him from the stupid shit that he did.
He looks himself over in the mirror in his boxer shorts and just, hey, not a cut on me, let's go. Oh, announcement. Should probably go to breakfast, I guess. Damn. He shoves him back under his bed and gets dressed.
Okay, so as the announcement turns off for specifically Jayden, the TV turns off and then it turns back on, and it's only in Jayden's room. No one else gets to see this. And it's just like, and it's Alister, not Alister, Adrian words. I mean, Alister could definitely be there, and Adrian just kind of chuckles a bit. It's just like, nice moves.
He gives a thumbs up.
Looking great in those boxer shorts. The color really fits.
Listen, you can look, but you can't touch.
I did not say I ever wanted to touch you. Excuse me. I came here to bother you. How dare you be so nonchalant?
I mean, it's not really a bother if you're admiring my gorgeousness. Okay, that just sounded conceited.
Gross, you're so vain. And then the TV turns off.
Did I miss? All I heard was somebody in boxer shorts, and I'm sitting here like,
oh my god, Jin, you zoned out at the best part.
Actually, I didn't know. I went to go get my dog.
It was such a good conversation. I'm sorry.
I'm going to watch your stream now.
I'm just gonna tell you. Jayden was doing mad tricks with dual scythe, hand scythe things, in his boxer shorts. And I got an 18 with it, and Adrian came down to tell him that he had sweet tricks and that he looks good in his boxer shorts, and
his boxer shorts are his color.
Yeah. And he's like, you can look, but you can't touch. And he's like, I didn't want to. And he's like, well, I mean, you're the one that brought it up. Anyways.
And then he's like, gross, you're vain, and just left.
But
Also, the sickles would be 2 feet. Like,
Thank you. Thank you for figuring that out. You totally did not need to.
anyways, but he gets dressed and he's buttoning up his shirt as he's leaving. Saying it's probably about 7:30. He leaves his room.
Hey.
As he's still buttoning up his shirt as he's like running down the hallway. He's like, I'm fucking late. I'm late. Why am I like this?
Alright, so now I get to write out my second section of NPCs that you could run into. The mid-risers, the people that wake up, like, not too long after and leave their rooms at a moderate time.
Why do I do this to myself? I'm late. I was up all night and I'm still late. Ah.
Okay, so I'm not going to make you run into either of your NPCs, but would they be considered people that would wake up at a moderate time, either Octavia or Ashton?
I feel like Octavia would. I feel like Ashton would be a late waker. Like, fuck you, I'm coming down at 8 o'clock. Or fuck you, I'm coming down at 9 o'clock. I make my own rules. I had too much fun with Harper last night.
Oh my god, oh my god!
I can't make it down there until 10.
God.
I gotta go round 15.
What?
What the fuck?
Can't make it down till 10. Gotta go next round, around 15.
Hell nah.
Ready, Harper? Let's go.
Oh my god. Sorry, I have to.
That's all it reminds me of. Ready Player One.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, I'll try to stop it this time. If I'm there.
Okay, so I finally have everybody written out. I apologize for that. I did not add Cheon. He would go here. Okay, he's been added. Alright, so I have a list of NPCs. Would you like to roll me a D6?
Okay. That failed. Alright, let me get my
See who
D6.
you're gonna get.
Neither one of those are D6. How dare you fool me. I know my differences. That is a 1.
Okay, and then go ahead and roll me another D6. Actually, go ahead and roll me a D4 this time. That's gonna be easier. My brain is silly.
Little triangle dice. Hither. That's a 3.
Okay. So, as Jayden walks out, he's going to see Chiyo, kind of like rubbing her eyes as she's literally exiting her room at the same time, with a pink, like, t-shirt, crop top, and black sweatpants with, like, fuzzy slippers. Her hair is down, and it looks like it was brushed, but not good enough, because there's a lot of hair there. And she kind of, like, gives an awkward little wave, and not too far ahead of her, he can see Yuki. Her hair is up in its ponytail, and she is wearing a nightgown that looks to be around the same shade of pink as her regular dress. If it wasn't for the fact that it had like very light floral patterns and like the nightgown, the trademark nightgown lace, it would have been hard to tell that it was a nightgown and not her actual dress. Like it was that close to looking the same.
He finishes getting his shirt buttoned before waving back, and then he starts fixing his tie. It's a black button-up shirt with black slacks. He just smiles, and then he notices Yuki and gives another wave. Glancing like 3 times because the dress seemed a little off, but he couldn't put his finger on why. And then he put his finger on why. He's just.
She's even like
lady.
wearing her socks that she normally matches with it. But she kind of smiles and gives a little wave. She's like, "Oh, morning, they were in the same room, right? Have they met? I don't think they've met. No, they've met.
No, I don't think they've met yet.
No, that was Ashton. Then yeah, never mind. I'm sorry, I thought that Jayden was Ashton for a second. So no, her reaction is going to be more like when she sees if Jayden is in a hurry and like gives a little wave. She like quickly moves to make sure she's not in his way and moves like way too far than necessary. And she puts her head down and waves as he passes. Or at least as she thinks he passes. Yeah.
He's going to pause, like, after he gets, down the hall a bit and just... Good morning, ladies. Would you guys like to... or an escort to the dining hall? Cafeteria? Whatever you guys call it here.
Chio kind of, like, smiles a bit, and she immediately starts to play with the ends of her hair. Like, as she twists it around her fingers and stuff, she kind of, like, also pulls the knots apart, making sure that her hair is actually untangled. And she's just like, "Oh, hey, good morning. I don't think we've met yet. My name's Chio. I'm the ultimate doll maker."
Good morning, Miss Chio.
And Yuki kind of, like, looks up, noticing that he did not leave. And it's just like, "Oh, hi, I'm Yuki. I'm the ultimate butcher. It's nice to meet you."
He kind of gives a little nod towards her, and just, nice to meet you as well. I am Jayden, the ultimate pet owner, but I would be happy to escort you two downstairs if you're heading my way.
Chio kind of immediately moves a little bit closer. It's not like an attraction thing, it just seems like, oh yeah, that would make more sense if we continue to actually stay close and follow you if you're escorting us. She's just more of a very interpersonal type of person. And she smiles a bit. It's just like, yeah, you know, an escort sounds fun, especially because we get to know each other better. I don't think I've talked to either of you before. Okay, yeah, this will be a nice way to get to know each other. And Yuki's just like, okay, yeah, okay. Because she has already essentially been spoken for on Chiyo's part, at least in her mind.
He kind of gives him a charming smile as he jokingly holds his arms out towards them like he would be escorting them that way.
Okay, oh boy. The NPC dice rolls, let's go! Alright. Okay, so Chiyo almost immediately gravitates more into him. I got a nat 20, and she, like, wraps an arm around him and like, totally plays into this whole entire thing, enjoying the fact that, hey, look, people actually being nice, and, you know, people. Whereas Yuki looks at the two of them and sees that he offers an arm, and she just kind of smiles and gently shakes her head, turning down the offer. And she's just but I'll stay close. I'm not used to other people touching me very often. I hope you understand.
That sounds kinky.
I'm sorry, it's not like that.
It's okay, little darling. Just stay around and I'll protect you. And he's going to head downstairs with them, holding every door open for them.
Being an absolute gentleman. But if you'd like, I can just give you some fun facts about girls, to speed the process along. Would you prefer that?
Yeah, that's fine. Give
Alright.
2 fun facts about each of them, and that's what they talked about on their way down.
Yes, I promise I will give good fun facts. I will also put them in the notes because everybody else got to hear it through interaction. So 7:30. By the time you are in the cafeteria, you see literally everyone else, except for maybe Valeri. I don't know yet. We'll find out in a bit. And then you also will see Rudy, Pim, Nav, Lola, Toby, and Fleur. And then you would also notice, and Shion. And then you'd also notice that Ayaka is there, and I was going to say Harper's a mid-riser, but I might need to put her in a different section because of someone else. And Octavia is probably there as well.
Yeah.
But would you be alright with leaving it there and then going to Valeri?
Yep.
Alright. Valeri, it's 7 a.m. The bitches woke you up.
First off, she also probably didn't go to sleep. She probably was drawing all night. So when the announcement comes on, there's papers everywhere, just half-done art doodles that she made one little mistake on that no one would be able to notice, but she did. And
oh my god. Ah! I felt that art struggle so hard. Oh.
But she would look at the TV, kind of roll her eyes at them as they spoke. Before she got up and just headed out because she would have already been dressed.
So she leaves at 7?
I would say it's about 7:05.
7:05? Alright.
7:02, whatever.
I'm putting in
exactly
we're doing 5-minute interval. We're doing 5-minute intervals because I don't want to deal with anything that isn't a 5-minute interval.
Also, Rose says Jefferson's in the kitchen making pie wearing a pink apron.
Nice. At some point, by the way, Felix totally takes them up on that offer of a nap, and he's in the corner as everybody's baking and working, and he's covered in the blanket. His book bag he's using it as a pillow, and that book he was reading totally helped him fall asleep. Anyways, cut back to Valeri.
Honestly, she'd probably go check to see if he was in his room, because she does associate with him more right now. So she would go check Felix's room, and after the third knock of him not answering, she'd be like, right, whatever, fuck you. And head down to the cafeteria.
And a thing that I forgot to mention with Jayden is around 7:30, Felix walks around and knocks on all of the doors. Alright, anyways, continue.
Okay. But she'd go down to the cafeteria. And she'd actually head to the cafe part for a coffee. Bum, bum, bum.
Alright. So it's early in the morning. You would definitely see the 3 people that are already there, which is Fleur, Toby, and Alice, of course. And my dog Alice did not respond whatsoever when I said that name that loud. She's sleeping. She is like, I don't give a flying fuck.
I am out of here.
Who else would be coffee people that would be there that early?
Don't know.
Rudy would be there as well.
You know, I'd say Aki would, but he's too busy.
Yeah.
But
Rudy would be strolling in around the same time as Valeri, so he might not. He, depending upon how talkative Valeri is, Rudy would give a wave and hold the door open.
She wouldn't wave back. But as she sways her fucking hips past him like she's better than him, she would do a little thank you, I guess.
He gives a nod. You're welcome. Noticing that she is not very talkative.
But she'll. I don't know why. I feel like she has the fucking sassy hip walk right now. So
She always does.
She's gonna sass walk up to the counter.
Hi, Alice.
Hi,
Okay,
hello. It's been 2 hours.
It's been a while. I would like a vanilla latte with, listen, I had a drink in mind and then it just went to pieces. Lattes are the one with the foam, right? Yeah. Yeah. Vanilla latte, extra foam, fat-free milk, I don't know, some very complicated drink that stuck up people drink. But she just like lists off the stuff and just. And I want that in about 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, I can have that ready for you in that time. Just have a seat or stand if you want to.
Alright, she's gonna like walk over and take a seat at one of the empty tables and cross her legs.
Cross your legs, chill out, have a good time.
Finger tapping on the table.
Okay, so Toby. So, who would dare approach?
Whomst would dare?
Unless she sits up, like, at a table with someone who's already there. Which I don't feel like that's something Valeri did.
No, she sat at a table by herself, crossed her
Exactly.
legs, started tapping her fingers. Someone very brave.
Alright, fuck it. We're gonna leave it up to the dice because there's no way in hell I'm not gonna hit you with an empty. I'm just very indecisive. So Rudy also ends up walking up to the counter, and he gives a little smile whenever Alice is back.
Back? Question mark.
Whenever she's ready, she got a white girl order prior to this, so
She received a very white girl order. Well, luckily for Alice, she's dealt with complicated orders, so it wouldn't take her longer than maybe 5 minutes. Cough, cough, lattes are not hard to make no matter how much you put in them.
They aren't. That's why she's like 5 to 10 minutes.
What's your question about?
so does she call her back up, or does she like give it to her? That's the reason why I'm like, I don't know.
Oh. Yes.
Okay, so but again, whenever Alice is ready for his order, he gives a nice smile and a little wave, like morning.
Be petty and call her up.
Call her up. Do it. Make her walk.
Alice is going to look up as someone approaches and just go, "Oh, good morning. Is there anything I can get for you?"
He smiles a bit, and I very quickly tried to look up a French coffee other than a French press, and I don't even think that that's French, but hit me with the Frenchest thing you know. And then that's what he ordered. Because, fuck, man, I don't know.
French drink Giotto black with 2 sugars, but leaving the teaspoon.
Cool.
There you go.
I could not hear a single thing Sky just said.
Did you guys hear what Sky had to
No.
say?
No.
A macchiato black with 2 sugars, leaving the spoon in so that they can stir it over a cigarette and newspaper.
Other than the
So Alice is
cigarette.
going to take
Other
that.
than cigarette.
Well, he's inside. But yes, that would be his order, and it's just like, take your time. I don't have anything better to do in the morning.
Fortunately for me, something like this doesn't really work on my time. The espresso maker just kind of does it at its pace. That shouldn't be longer than maybe 5-6 minutes.
He nods a little bit, and it's just like, and since we are classmates, I believe I should probably also introduce them. Rudy Prince. Unless you've already talked to Rudy, then never mind.
No, has never talked to Rudy before.
What?
Oh, right. Introductions. I'm sorry. There's a lot of orders going on in my head. I'm Alice.
I know you said flood of orders, but I heard blood of orders.
What?
Anyways.
Wow.
Rudy kind of nods a little bit, and it's just like, and I'm guessing you're the ultimate barista? Just a hunch.
Yep, that would be me. It's something I pride myself on. I don't really know how I got good at it, though, so sorry if that's an unfulfilling answer.
Unfulfilling or not, it is an answer, and that's all I was seeking. And he smiles a bit. I'm the ultimate food critic.
Time to get judged, bitch.
Well, I don't exactly make food all of the time. I do occasionally, but not normally in the cafe. But I guess you could critique your drink if you'd like. And about that time, she's going to like carefully offer it to him.
He'll take it, and he kind of looks off to the side, a little embarrassed, and he's just like, "Oh, I didn't mean it that way. Um, I was just sharing since we were introducing ourselves. I personally didn't really want my ultimate to be this. It's not like I had anything in mind." And he like takes a sip of his coffee. Go ahead and roll me a performance check for your coffee since we're here.
Since we're here now. Oh, no. Well, gonna have to do this the hard way. Hold on. This guy's laptop is down at the moment, so hard way time. Wrong server.
Don't use dice, bitch. She's a bitch.
I'm not using dice, bitch.
Okay.
I was about to say, hey, how about this? Since you're having a hard time, I will roll 2 dice, and you get to choose 1 or 2.
No, I've rolled. I was just trying to see if I had additives, and we don't have anything for that, so 19.
For persuasion? What did I
You
do?
said performance.
I meant, it's just, we're calling, fuck.
Isn't there a performance?
I thought there was. I've been making
There's a
people roll.
persuasion. There's a
Wait.
persuasion, but beyond
Hey,
that, no.
Aki, you've been performance checked for your ability to make stuff. Was it a flat roll, or did I give you an additive? Do you remember?
Come on, Jen, cough up the information.
I don't remember an additive. I do remember the one that he did. It was a nat 20.
Yes. Okay.
I did end up getting a 20, so even if I had an additive, I didn't really.
Okay. Gotcha. Can you repeat what you got again?
I got a 19.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of see his eyes light up not only in the way that, oh, cool, someone's finally gotten coffee / their like first taste of sustenance for the morning, but also like this is very good. This is something that he personally seems to very much enjoy, and since I haven't had this drink before, I literally cannot give it an actual genuine critique. But he notes on what makes it good.
Coffee. Yeah, it's a very strong, rather harsh coffee.
Yeah, well, he talks about the bitter notes and, you know, in the strength.
Coffee things.
Coffee thing. Kind of just more as an aside, but it seems like he really enjoys it. And then he pauses for a moment and looks away again, because he was literally in the middle of telling you how he doesn't really care to do it, and then he immediately did it. And then he kind of looks down and sighs, and he's just like, but most of the time people do ask for my opinion. I apologize. I let that get the better of me for a moment.
She's going to giggle a little bit before she shakes her head. I mean, I don't think it's bad. I like receiving feedback on the stuff that I do, because even if it's my ultimate and people seem to really enjoy the things I make, any positive criticism, or negative, I suppose, could help me do it better.
Rudy smiles and is just like, well, I'm glad that you understand that it's nothing more than a critique, in that it means that you can continue to grow. Some people that I have worked with, sadly, did not have that realization. But I'll definitely have to come back for more coffee of yours. And he smiles and gently tilts his head, almost as if you know how someone tilts their hat to someone, but that's he doesn't like with his head, essentially, just a little tilt, a little nod. And it's just like, but for now, I'll bid you adieu, and let you get back to what you were doing. And Rudy will then gravitate towards Valeri and sit with her.
And
Well,
go
actually,
over.
walk over, not like just sit down. It's just like, is the seat taken?
Well, you're gonna get a smartass answer for that first off. Second off,
Yeah,
how are you
yeah.
gonna react? Okay, cool. She just looks at him and looks at the seat where no one is sitting. Clearly, can you not see the person sitting there?
He kind of like looks at the chair and he's like, "Oh, forgive me," and he grabs the chair and pulls it up to the table and sits with you.
You're a moron already.
You a moron!
What do you want? Why are you here?
You seem he kind of looks at the other people who seem much more like relaxed. Fleur seems a little bit more awake. And Toby seems very happy and in his own little poetry world. He definitely has a notebook with him writing. And is that Lope? No, Lope. Quinting. Lola's not in there, but
No.
I know you would have been able to tell me that, but I wanted to be able to do it myself. But overall, the other people seem much more relaxed, and Rudy's just like, you seem stressed. Maybe you need someone to listen. Just a little, and then he does like a little shrug, like, yes, maybe. He just like sips on his coffee. He can be very goofy, but he can also be very eloquent sometimes. I mean, like elegance does come with eloquence, at least in your brain.
She's gonna just like raise a brow a little bit and just, I seem stressed to you. You're more than just an idiot. Got it.
He kind of nods, noting that his guess was wrong, and in this instant currently, he does feel a bit stupid. Just like, I'm just trying to be nice. This was a mistake. Not actually. Not actually.
Well, I guess since you were nice enough to hold open the door, I'm Valeri. I'm not here to make friends. I'm not here to complain about my problems like everyone else. I'm here to be by myself and learn my ultimate better. And not die.
He again nods. All valiant goals. Even though you are not here to make friends, you should at least know everyone and be willing to sit with people and talk to them. You can be friendly without actually being, just like giving a little word of advice. He's clearly not trying to be rude about it. He's trying to be helpful, and he then kind of like pauses for a moment. I understand that this is a very conflicting situation. I would much rather be here to also tweak my ultimate, but since there is no actual curriculum being enforced, I think I might dabble in a few things that I've never gotten the chance. It's going to be nice being a student by your side, even if we are not friends.
Why? I'm not a friendly person, as you can tell this. And thanks for your advice, but I'm not going to take it. I'm who I want to be. And that's usually not letting people use me.
Well, then I will make sure that it never comes across that way. Well, actually, wait, no, that's bad wording. Brain. Rudy's sipping on his coffee. As you speak. Here, I'm fixing it. And again, he kind of shrugs, and it's just like, well, advice is advice. It doesn't need to be taken or used. It's just given. And I know that you did not wish to hear it, but he kind of shrugs. And then he continues on. And you can continue to work on yourself and keep yourself from feeling any of that. But also, it's good to expand and try to open up to others. I understand that it's hard, especially when people in your life have ruined the ability to trust someone else. So, continue on the path that you wish to take, and just know that there is someone that if you ever do need to talk, or, bitch to, or gossip with, just know that you have someone in me.
You're as bad as that other girl. I don't think I'm getting away from having a life here. Unless someone ends it, clearly. And she's gonna take a sip of her coffee.
Mm-hmm.
And, look over towards Alice. Like a side eye. Just type deal. As she's
Rudy,
sipping
who
her
then looks
coffee.
at his coffee, shrugs, and continues to drink it anyway.
But, she's going to just kind of, shake her head and be just... So what do you plan on dabbling in, I guess?
I'm unsure. Maybe photography. The other day, yesterday, of course, before nighttime and dinner, I spent some time with the ultimate model, Sky, and I was apparently a decent photographer. It was fun and rather relaxing, so maybe it's something I should put my mind to.
I don't care much for her. She has no tattoo.
I don't think you care much for anyone. I'm not surprised.
I don't care much for anyone. Y'all tend to be quite annoying. But none of you have tattoos. That's also annoying.
Rudy. Oh shit! I don't think I ever took a note of anybody that would have tattoos other than Lucy. I think without any thoughts or hesitation, I can tell you Lucy has at least one tattoo.
Okay, she hasn't met Lucy yet. Yeah, she has.
Yeah.
Wasn't that the one she was being an asshole to?
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
She hasn't seen the tattoo. Listen, no respect. You need street cred here. Anyways.
Yeah, no. I'm rolling a die. Because I know where it would be. I just don't know if he'd have it. Where did my dice go? Literally, I think... There. Okay. Alice managed to fall asleep on my dice. She moved, and it covered my bag. Galaxy out or even?
Even.
Alright. So he kind of pauses for a moment, his face getting a little red, and he chuckles slightly. It's just like, it's nothing fancy, but I actually do have one. And he kind of sets his coffee on the table, and I'm making these counter height chairs now, and moves
moves back a little bit and rolls up the sleeve of not sleeve, the leg of his pants enough to expose his ankle, and it is a small rose tattoo, and the rose itself is the trans pride colors.
She's gonna look at it and just worst place to get a tattoo. Nice tattoo.
I'm aware.
Pretty small. Definitely not the place you should have gotten your first tattoo. Your tattoo artist was an idiot.
He kind of shrugged a little bit. I actually asked for it there specifically because I had to hide it from my mom.
Yes, but the artist themselves should have warned you how painful that was going to be and other places you can have to hide.
I have a high pain tolerance. I have a high pain tolerance.
Oh, you into that kinky shit, alright.
Excuse me? His face gets like even more red.
Was that not what I should have said? I mean, you're the one that said you have the pain tolerance. So it's usually because.
No, not because of that.
Also, I'm guessing you're trans?
Yes.
Respect has been gained.
Alright. So we're not actually going to get to the motive tonight, just because of the fact that this, of course, ran long, like always. But it will come as soon as everybody has breakfast. Huzzah! If anybody needs to go, you may. I did not finish typing that.
Have a good night, Deku and Sky.
Yes, have a good night. I literally was like, I started speaking and I didn't finish typing it.
They're back.
I'm dying. Help me. I was trying to say I had a small disconnect error. I was trying to say good night. This was fun. We have a train to catch tomorrow, and I am tired.
I'm so sorry. Well,
have a good night, guys.
Have a
I
good
look
night.
forward to
Good
hearing the rest of what ensues
Yes.
later.
Also, since I know that Jin might not be available in the future, in the near distant future, we're gonna go ahead and instead of doing every other week like I was planning on doing, we'll drop it back down to every week for the time being, and then it's going back to every other week once story beats are finished for characters that may not be able to play for very long.
It's sad.
Yeah.
Awesome. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night.
Alright, good night. Can you repeat what Valeri said?
Respect has been gained.
Yay!
Yeah, that's what she said. Just respect it.
And
I'm
Rudy
specific.
smiles a little bit, and he's just like, and since you said you wish to work on your ultimate, I've offered to be a camp.
You want a tattoo?
Yeah.
From the best. Of course you do. Everyone does.
He smiles a bit, and he's like, I wasn't exactly asking for one. I just know that, yes, you can practice on yourself, but sometimes having more area to work with and someone else to work on it might be a little bit easier.
What's your favorite animal?
He seems to think about that for a moment, being caught off guard, because normally when you are asked that, you have no idea. you know until someone asks you. And after a few moments and another sip of his coffee, I like peacocks.
She's gonna kind of give a little nod and just, I can do many things with peacocks. Don't take that out of context for you sickos.
I was about to say, what did you say?
What did you say?
I can do many things with peacocks.
Oh.
And if you have more to say, go ahead. I'm not going to cut
And
you
then
off.
I said, don't take that out of context, you sickos.
But Rudy kind of smiles a bit, and he's like, "Well, feel free to do whatever you'd like with it. I personally like the art offered than what I could come up with, because everyone ends up blowing my expectations out of the water. There was quite a few. I said something simple, and they came up with the rose."
Well, I mean, you should really see your artist's work too before you offer something like that.
He shrugs for a moment. "I would love to see your art, but also, if this is a game where we could die, I might as well live every day like my last. And if I can help satisfy someone else's needs and wants, why not do that? Especially when
because
art
that gets
is such
you killed.
great."
But she's going to like hold out her arms. And I'm gonna say she has one that I've always wanted, but she has a couple snakes and spiders on her arms, but she has one like closer to her shoulder that she pushes her sleeve up to show. And it's a heart with 3 little heartless from Kingdom Hearts hanging on it. 2 on each side of the lumps, and then one's like dangling off of it, holding on. These are just some of my designs.
He takes it all in. He finds that it's very obvious that he definitely sees the beauty in it. Although the subject matter does not seem to be his favorite at the same time. He's just like, "I do like the style. I also like the one that you did right there," pointing to the heart one with the heartless. And the way that you drew the snakes and spiders is lovely, but I will say that you were correct, I might want to think about offering things. Snakes and spiders are gorgeous, but they're also very not. They make me a little nervous.
Well, I actually had an idea in mind for you, now that you had mentioned it. But just because I found this, and I don't know why, but I feel like it would be something that you'd appreciate. You know, if I could have Discord open, that'd be great. But she like does a quick sketch with a pencil that she has on a napkin of a tree with its roots are a heart. And then she goes, and then the leaves would be rainbowed for the pride.
Alright, brain, because I do like the design. I personally love this design. It's pretty. So as he like watches her sketch it out, or flip open to the page, whichever it is.
She's sketching it out on the
He's
napkin.
sketching it.
Yeah.
yeah, as he's watching, as she kind of describes it, um, he nods a bit. He seems very excited by it. Um, and he's like, um, what other subjects do you enjoy drawing? You know, I'm just curious. I love this, but by the way, I love this. This is beautiful. I'm just curious. I do not change this. He very quickly is just like, I don't change it. I like it.
I like mainly darker subjects. Usually I'm into drawing bats, spiders, skulls, the creepy stuff that people don't like. But I can also do, well, she's gonna pull up her pant leg, because I found one I think she'd have on her. And shows, like, right on the back of her calf.
Pretty.
But I also do flowers and stuff that people do enjoy.
He kind of nods a little bit more. What about anatomically correct hearts? Would that be something that fits your style?
She gives a little nod and just, yeah, I can do those too.
He almost immediately after you say, but like he almost looks like he's about to do something, and then he pauses. It's just like, yes, you can do it, but do you enjoy drawing them?
I mean, I enjoy drawing in nature.
He looks at the tree and it's just like, well, that satisfies what I wanted. I wanted to make sure that you add something that would be more you as well, like a signature almost, without putting your name on me, because that would be weird. If you'd like, instead of the more cartoony heart, we could do an anatomically correct heart to add a little bit more of something to represent you.
She gives a little nod and just, that's fine by me. You also mentioned peacock, right?
I did.
I have to get my sketchbook, but I think I could come up with something you'll really enjoy that's my style and yours.
Well, I am excited to see it.
Don't get your hopes up though. We're not friends.
He shrugs and like rolls his eyes with like an exasperated smile on his face, and he's just like, I'm aware. I'm currently more of a client in your eyes then, right?
You're an acquaintance that I'm testing on.
He like scrunches up his face a little bit. It's just like, I'm a client. We're going with that because the wording for yours is just a little
Rude.
Also,
interesting.
I like this.
I'd like to say, I got somebody to send me a message clip singing "Happy Birthday" to me.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jin. Happy birthday to you.
I wasn't ready to sing, it just happened. I was like, wait, what's happening? What's going on?
The thing is, he's a drummer and he's like, I don't sing, and I'm just like, but it'd make me happy.
Make me happy when skies are gray. Don't mind me as I spam the chat with things.
I was about to say, is that where you'd like to leave that off?
Yeah, that's a good stopping point.
Okay, when we pick back up, we're going to finish breakfast, and then the motive will be announced.
Also, I just like to say the reason why I said he was making like a few pies and things, like multitasking a lot, is because he wanted everybody to have something to eat.
Anyways, thank you all for joining me today. This was Dangronpa DND part like 5. I don't know. I've lost count.
Or we've missed a few. Cancellations happened, but it's okay. We should be back next week on Sunday. We changed the day to Sunday. Wag.
It's just
Oh,
like.
that's really pretty. That's not a tattoo, but that's really pretty.
Did
But
you finish your stream?
No, it's still on.
What?
Listen, I was debating if I move over to DeBeau or not.
I just want to say,
Oh, that's
Aki, while all this just happened, probably made 3 pies, a few small cakes, one specifically for Serena, and then cookies.
And
also
Lola's
by the
ignoring a
way-
cow spirit that is now going to become a poltergeist.
I love that. Thanks.
So what were you saying?
I cannot believe that we just gatekeeped Harper from ever being able to talk to Aki.
That too. Actually, no, I'm gonna get one interaction with her, and that's going to ignore him and give her a piece of pie. I'm just going to give her. Actually, now, you know what? I'm going to ask for her allergies first before I give her a random piece of pie and kill her.
You should give Ashton a random piece of pie.
You know, I was thinking about that.
You should. You should.
And hope-
You should do it.
and hope-
It would be really funny.
I'm just going to be like, I hope this fucking kills you.
No, even better, you should do what you should pie him in the face.
You know, I'm going to
It's
make
very extra. It's extremely extra, but that's funny as hell.
you just
You should do it just for him to be like, "What was that for?" Or you give him the piece of pie, and tell him that you hope he dies on it, and then he pretends to die on it.
Oh my god. Harper
Let's
just
see.
like, what the fuck just happened? What just happened? What?
No, like, at first, like, after that, I'm just gonna be like, what are your? I'm just gonna ask Harper, what are your allergies?
Perfect.
And then just gives her whatever doesn't have that, and hopefully she doesn't actually have any allergies.
She is a soldier in the war against herself. That spoke volumes to me.
Just fucking Ashton gets pied in the face, and Aki just lightly gives Harper a piece of pie.
Harper just looking at the pie and then looking at Ashton and the pie, then Aki. It's just like, thanks.
Why'd you do that to my boyfriend that fucked me 14 times in a row?
Actually, I thought it was 15.
No, they're on round 15. Hang on now.
Oh god.
Technically, they have 15 times.
Been there one day, fucked 15 times.
You know, fair. Aki's still in the clothes he was in there the day before, so everybody's just, I'm still in the fucking cut-up apron. I'm sitting here like, you know what, this is my life now. Because, like I said, I was making a lot of things for today, because it's just like, yeah. And now he's
You
got
cuddled someone in their sleep. I don't want to hear it. I'm gonna be right back. And when I come back, I'm switching the stream over. That's all I
Alright.
got. I gotta go to the bathroom.
But I can guarantee you, for Aki, he's going to make a few things so that Felix can try them.
I also did you like the interaction with Pim and Nav and Felix?
Yes, I loved it. It was so fun. I loved how Felix was. You're so adorable. I'm actually so happy I'm interacting with him. Like, I give him the things that he wants. He likes trying out my things. He liked my cookie.
I'm so glad that you did such a 180 with his character. I was like, he's amazing. He's just a little boy.
And then before any of this, I'm just like, I want to kill him. Can I kill
Yes.
him?
I remember. I love that you were like, on lock, on site, I will fuck you up, child.
And now it's just like, I gotta give him everything I've got.
I'm so glad that I got to do Chio again. It was really funny that Jayden got both the girls. I was like, there was literally 50-50. How did you get both of them?
Actually, you know what? I'm going to specifically make Chio her favorite thing because honestly, I haven't talked to her in a while, and I feel like that would be a good way to start a conversation with her.
She's very easy to talk to. She's very daydreamy. That's head in the clouds, airhead.
Okay, so I'm making cookies for Gion and
Jefferson.
Jefferson ain't getting any more. He'll get his own pie. He's making a pie. I'm making 3.
That's fair.
No, look, he's like spending time over there baking 1 pie. Then you have me in the corner baking.
Aki with literally like 4 ovens.
Like he has like 4 ovens on, like pies in each, like 2 pies in each one. He knows what he's doing, so he's like sitting there like he's finished like the cookies, and then he put the fucking cakes in there, and he's just like, okay, this is for Karuma, this is for whoever wants this, and he's like full out doing what he loves. He wants to see people smile. That's why he's doing this.
And Ashton's sitting there taking cake and feeding it to Anyways, I'm back.
I'm going to shove Karuma's cake down his throat at this point.
Damn! I mean, I think he'd like it a little too much, but whatever floats your boat.
No, I'm gonna fucking stare down Ashton as I give him the fucking chocolate cake.
And he's gonna pick up a fork and just, here you go.
And then I'm gonna snatch that fork away and throw it.
He'll just pull out another one, kinky shit
It's gonna be an ongoing cycle. Nobody's getting any sweets today.
Yeah, he just watches the cake pieces get thrown away and just, oh, my cake. Oh, no cake. Oh, okay.
No, after the second one, he'd pick up the cake and be like, no, not for you. Go the fuck away.
I'm not eating it. I was feeding it to Kuruma.
I don't care. Get your ass away.
Aw, someone jealous. I didn't feed them.
No, more like I'm jealous. Just jealous. And just like, get the fuck away.
Ah, so you are jealous. Nothing to be jealous of.
Kuruma, who was sitting there, who was being fed and then just stopped getting fed, he just kind of looks to Aki and is just like, I could feed you if that makes you less jealous.
Aki just would turn bright red and fall. Gone now?
Falls the fuck over. Well, he's dead. Huh.
What did I do? Kuruma is just like, wait.
Oh, he's dead now. Lola just like leans over and goes, Aki, I don't want to be talking to your spirit, Aki. Aki.
What the fuck, bitch? I'm sorry, I just imagined Lola like saying wake the fuck up and then just bitch slapping.
I don't want to talk to your spirit, Aki. Aki!
Wake the fuck up, bitch!
Oh, okay, but seriously, when it came, I still can't just unthink the fact that Jefferson is probably taking his sweet time. Well, Aki, since his profession is literally this and he's really good at what he's doing, he's over here multitasking everything.
Mm-hmm.
I find that fascinating because it's just like slow and steady versus somebody that is just making so much shit that everybody can at least have at least a little bit of everything.
Little bit of Monica in my life.
You know, I like how I still didn't get Ashton's favorite dessert, but you know, it's not gonna happen for a little bit.
You don't wanna.
I don't even
I'll
want
be-
to, you know,
All
I
because of
actually,
one incident that he doesn't even realize he did wrong in, because you won't tell him.
yeah, that's Aki. Aki don't like confrontation things or things like that, but
Confrontation.
shut up.
I don't know what the fuck you said, but
Somebody's but anyways.
anyways, I'm getting everything switched over to Dabada. I'm still here to talk. I'm just getting everything switched over to Dabada. Dabada.
It's
Say it
just
with me,
like
guys. Dabada.
what?
Dabada.
Dabada.
Dabada. Da da da. Da 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 da. Anyways.
You know,
Yes.
Aki has yet to do night baking, and that's because last night the fucking kitchen got ruined.
Listen, there was a poltergeist. There's probably gonna be another one, but a cow spirit. So you're all gonna get trampled.
Cow spirit.
Because she is currently ignoring a cow spirit. It's very easy to piss off a ghost and turn them into a poltergeist. Yeah, I wanted to do something stupid with spirits, so I did a roll, and that's what came out of it.
I love it. It's perfect.
Yeah, I do. So honestly, I'm going to make Lola like something she'd like because honestly, I love her. She's so nice.
She's so innocent and so getting fucked over by spirits. It's fine.
I mean, they are in a killing place, so
This is true.
the ghosts are probably really fucking mad. I can't wait for the next one because I do have a small little thing that I want to do, and that's just going around and giving everybody a sweet thing because I'm nice and Aki's nice, and
Alice wants Jayden to come in.
yeah. And the
Yes.
one thing I do actually intend on doing that next time is actually talking to Ashton. That was my original plan.
I feel like you're gonna talk to him because he's gonna come in or whatnot. And he's going to say something stupid, and you're just gonna punch him in the fucking face, and he's just like, "What did I do?"
Stop speaking, that's what.
I don't know what I did. What did I do?
Exists.
Damn. No existing for you, sir.
But in all seriousness, I could see Aki just putting it past him for the moment so that he could ask if he wanted a few cookies, a lemon bar or something. Because I could see him walking around with like a few trays, like 2 trays in his hands, with pies, cut pieces of cake and everything. He's just trying to put a smile on people's face.
You know, if he did that, Ashton would actually probably help him. Just saying. Be like, oh, you got your hands full. You look like you need help.
That would actually be a good interaction to get him out of it.
He's not an asshole. He's just a pervert.
Exactly. Now help him. Yes, this is now going to be canon.
This is going to be canon.
Harper, who's just following Ashton around like a little dog, also helps.
They're
What?
just over here, like, and there's still like a little bit of like a few more pieces inside the kitchen. I'm just like, you pass the rest of those out. I'm gonna get the rest that are in the kitchen. He's just like, you. How I'm making Aki in this one is he's just going to be a very sweet and trying to make everyone happy individual. So he's like over here doing his best with his baking, trying to put smiles on everybody's face and just brighten their mood, like how I did with Shion and Felix and Kuruma. Kuruma especially.
And then Lola turned around, made you shit.
Which one thing that I am making for her are hers, which is the cream puffs.
Oh yeah, I forgot Felix. I don't know what cream puffs are. You don't know what cream puffs are? Yeah, I'm not explaining this. Why don't you know this?
This
then
poor child.
You just have Aki in the just being like, "Why you are so sweet? Oh my god!"
Okay, I got a Delete, I got a Rebecca, I got a Bill, and I got a Rebecca. I have 2 Rebeccas. Oh, this is gonna go great. I'm gonna fucking die. They're going to murder me.
I honestly just love thinking about how it's gonna go because
Oh,
I
they
do
changed.
intend. Because it's been how long since I met Ashton?
Literally,
Friday.
like, not even.
No, I'm talking about in session.
Yeah. It's only been a day in our sessions. It just took like 3 sessions to get through one.
Yeah.
3 sessions. So would this be the 4th or 5th?
This was the 4th one, I think.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think this is the 4th one.
Fair enough. I'm saying this is long enough for Aki. Screw you all. Aki will get over it. He's going.
Damn.
He's gonna put it past him for a second because he wants to be nice. He's probably going to deny his help though. I can't. I'm actually gonna have to roll for that if that actually ends up happening.
Wow.
Because
it's aggressively nice. I said, let me help you.
And then
said no. Listen, I'm helping whether you want me to or not. Takes Trey.
I will smack you, bitch.
Just aggressively kind. Then Lola just stand there. You're upsetting the spirits. Poltergeist happens. Every session, there's just gonna be a poltergeist.
Poltergeist. It's going to be a running joke that Aki cannot go to the kitchen because there's a poltergeist in the kitchen every fucking night.
You know, I'm just not. Aki's going to be like, no, I'm cleaning it. Fuck you all. I'm doing my midnight baking.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I love
The
that.
spirits just throw your stuff every time you set it down. Just, will you freaking stop that? I'm doing my baking.
Nah, look, I'm just gonna go into the kitchen, flipping off every fucking corner, just being like, you bitch!
Aki walks in there with a spray bottle, and anytime something starts to float, he just sprays in that general direction. Like it'll work.
Just imagine, like, Lola in there and just sees me squirt thing that's fucking flying. I'm just like, no, bad. How would Lola react to that?
I think she would laugh at it.
Just Aki, just be like, no, bad, squirting it a few times saying, put it down, now!
By the way, did any critique or anything for today's lovely session?
No. Yeah, it's fun.
It
Swag.
was really fun. I had a lot of enjoyment talking to all of the characters that I met today, which I actually met Pim and Nav. I don't think I actually have met Nav's favorite dessert. Fuck.
It's okay. Nav doesn't actually have one.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. And they don't have allergies, so we're fine on that. I'm gonna throw cake in her face.
That-
I'm kidding. I wouldn't throw cake in her face, but I'd throw cake inside of Ashton's face.
See, if someone does anything silly around Nav, you'll learn that she's not just tired, but also silly. I think the first thing she would do if you threw cake in her face would just take some of it off of her face and smear it on yours. She's just like, there, now both of us are covered in cake. Fuck you. And just like,
Even if she were to do that, I just point out my apron and be like, honestly, fair. My apron is still ripped up. I haven't changed.
I have like 30 of these blue sweaters. It's like I have entered an anime or something and cannot change my outfit.
Wait, what?
So in Danganronpa, they supply you with your uniform.
Yeah.
So you have like 40 of the same outfit in your closet. And so I was making a joke. It's just like, yeah, I have like 30 of these blue hoodies in my closet, so it doesn't really matter. And I get to wear the same outfit every day like I'm a fucking anime character.
Bitch, you are.
That's the funny part. Hee hee.
Break the fourth wall. Literally, I find how Lola is. I love her character. I loved Ashton's character. Aki's just holding a grudge. Aki doesn't like how he acted, and Aki is now jealous of both the fact that what he did to Kuroma and the fact that he did it to Kuroma because he likes Kuroma.
I mean, he could do it to you.
Fucking it's just fucking jealousy ends up with him murder.
Oh my god.
I mean, jealousy can lead to murder.
True, exactly.
I still cannot wait to reveal I cannot wait to reveal everyone's fucking death. It's gonna be great.
No, you might actually have to switch that because I am still debating, and after chapter 1, I think there is a high chance that I might actually just kill off Aki.
So sad.
Okay. I was about to say, I mean, like, if I need to add Aki to the chapter 1 death, or if you would like, we could do a thing where Aki breaks a rule and dies.
How is Aki actually pull a Mukuru?
Pull a Makuro.
Pull a Makuro. Makuro style, bitch.
Or, you know, you could do something like Akane and Nekamaru.
I was thinking more of what happened to, what was her name? What was the blonde chick's name? Second game.
Second game, blonde chick with banana hair?
Yeah, banana hair.
Yeah, that was a double murder where someone accidentally walked in on the other person trying to hide the body.
That's what I'd rather. Or, well, committing the murder. Either one would be nice. That's one that I'd like. That's if I do end up. Just if I want it to be a double murder, if that's alright.
I mean, okay, so, if you die during the first chapter, and you're gonna be, like, on the trial and everything, I would need to tell you the first chapter, murder, because I need you to add the stuff. the stuff from your murder, what you would want me, what they would have to find, and how it would be proven.
Alright.
But I also don't think it would be fitting, character-wise for this to happen, but we can make things work.
Wait! What does that mean by character-wise?
Character-wise.
What do you mean?
I already have the whole entire chapter figured out. The way that this happens, it's not exactly... Actually, no, that would work. It would still work, never mind, we're okay. I would just have to move a few things around.
You know, I'm concerned for who is actually dying and who had witnessed die. But I'm not sure if I actually want Aki to die. So I'm like trying to figure that out, and I'm sitting here like, ah!
See, the other thing is, we could make you a victim, and it wouldn't change much. Without seeing someone die, I have an idea. But I would need to know before the end of chapter 1. Do what?
I had a lovely thought.
What?
Oh,
What is...
would it be spoilery?
Yes.
Oh.
But I'll just say that thing looked Lola. Read my brain.
I was going to say you could text me.
I'm busy. I'm killing people, and my eyes are really itchy. Not even trying to
but
kill people.
also, hi Rose.
Hello.
We're trying to figure out what's going on with Jin and Aki for chapter 1.
Yeah, because I most likely either will... I might take you up on the offer of getting really ill, or actually just ending Aki.
With ending Aki, that would also include you learn everything about chapter 1.
Does that mean I also get to learn about every other chapter? Because I'm curious about them all.
Possibly.
I mean, if you're not playing anymore, I can technically tell you.
Fair.
I am
And
here.
I want other people to know.
Fair. But
Here,
is it-
so haha.
if I get really sick, then if I'm unable to play at all, I still get interaction points if I'm able to interact inside of it while I'm there. Just like, yay.
It is sad going seeing you go.
It is.
Yeah.
And I'm sad because I was really excited for this one. I was like really excited. Like all this happened. Like, oh,
Wow.
fuck.
How the fuck did I lose this guy? I smacked him. And I don't hear any cries of pain. Or don't see any scratch marks. Fuck is this
On
shit?
like the wind.
And even Violet said that it'd be sad, so she gave me the suggestion of just making him really ill.
I mean, it is
Yes.
I
sad.
was like, I don't want you to have to sit out and like miss everything. But also, if you really need to go for that long, and we just kill off Aki instead of holding an indefinite hiatus until you come back, that means that we're some X amount of sessions closer to the next Dangronpa one as well, meaning that you'll get a sooner chance to play again, as you know.
Yeah.
But I have hope that you won't be gone for long.
Same here.
Okay, I need Rebecca and Bill.
Oh, you do not get Rebecca.
I mean, it's not my fault she jumped in a locker at one point. That's how I found her the first time.
It's just like there's a perk from it. It's just like if I die, I get to learn about everything. If I don't die, then I don't get to learn about anything.
Jumping in a locker sounds like a Rebecca thing. It sounds like someone named Rebecca would do.
You know don't know why
Seems
you
like
do
a
that.
Rebecca move. Oh, Luther's calling me. I have not heard from him in 2 days. Which is ridiculous. If I don't say good morning, I don't hear anything from him.
That is not good.
Yeah, anyway, I'm
Really?
gonna answer the phone call. I'll be back.
Okay.
Wait.
Alright.
Well, I found Rebecca.
Where?
She was trying to go. She went into Kill Shack. And then stared
That's her
at
own
me
fault.
while I was going into Kill Shack because I was in frenzy. And I looked at her and she looked at me and it was beautiful.
You killed her.
I was gonna try to take her to basement, but that's not gonna work.
Damn. Going to Kill Shack was her own damn fault.
Okay, that's her second hook.
No, God.
So now
As
I
we
need
all
Bill.
know, you almost never go in Kill Shack.
Actually, it's a pretty good looping place. I need to find Bill now. And knowing Bill, he's in a locker somewhere because he uses quick and quiet.
So how was the after session talk?
Good. For the most part.
I wasn't there because I had to go to the store and had to go on foot
I
because
just
my
need to
grandma's
stab you.
tires fucked.
Where is Bill? Motherfucker. You snapped me out of it when I was trying to find Bill.
And then we just started talking about if Valeri was going to fully end his life or not end his life.
I need
Yikes.
Bill.
Because there are two perks to both. Either I get to stay in, and when I'm like able to do anything, I'll get interaction points because I get to interact with anybody that comes in and actually checks in with me. And
Ah, poor Yuki.
Why poor Yuki?
She has never known her parents.
Oh.
I'm just reading up on it now.
Hola.
Hello.
Hello.
Haha. I stopped in an empty server, joined the voice call, left, and then came and joined this one, and no one was muffled after my actual phone call. What is up?
Woo! Let's go.
Small victory, small victory.
Woo! Let's go. Gotta cheer those on as well.
Okay, but I am back.
Welcome back.
I'm trying to find the other thing that I wrote, because I have another.
Found Bill!
Oh,
In a fucking
never
locker!
mind. They're in here.
I'm very sad for Yuki now.
Oh,
why?
She's never known her parents. That's very sad.
I just killed Bill.
she grew up with her. She grew up with her grandfather.
Well, that's alright then. Oh, good.
Yes.
We need to figure out what I'm going to do, and I'm like, because one, I still get to play, and
Well, I gotta hook you, I'm sorry. I killed one, I gotta kill you all now.
Wait, what did you say?
I think I might actually have to restart Discord.
Why?
Oh, okay.
Okie dokie.
I must kill you all now.
My feet are absolutely killing me right now.
I'm sorry, Rose.
I just had to walk to the store to get food because one of my grandma's tires is absolutely flat. We have nothing to fix it. Oh, for now on until the nearby future. I have to
I
walk.
was about to say, is it dark out?
Oh, it's just about setting.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, it's 7:30 over there, isn't it?
At 7:35. At that dark.
Okay.
Actually, quite beautiful.
Ooh. Also, since we are back up and doing this, would anybody like to know one of the NPCs for the next game? It's going to, I'm either going to give you a name or I will give you, their talent.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. There are 17 to choose from.
Ooh.
So, give me a number 1 to 17.
2.
Why do? Why
I'll
do
give
these
1
little
to
things suck?
everybody. So, 2 for Jin. So, Jin, would you like to know their ultimate or the name?
Give me their ultimate.
Ultimate Optical Engineer.
Ooh.
I'm naming. I know that I'm gonna name my character Elton, but their last name is going to be a confusing thing for me.
Okay. Rose, a number 1 to 17, excluding 2.
I said 17.
You said 17? Name or ultimate?
Ultimate.
Alright. This is the former Ultimate Chef.
Former ultimate chef. Huh.
Now I want to keep Aki alive. Then the confectioner and the fucking chef and me. This is fucked.
Welcome.
Bunny, would you like to choose a number 1 through, now 16, except for 2?
No, I'm good. I'm sorry, I'm focused.
It's okay. But, yeah, I'm really excited for the next one.
Very much.
Is he actually trying to do a gen?
Especially since I know what's happening. very, very excited. How
I'm ex-
this goes down.
Do you know what's going on? Do you? Actually, yes, I think I did tell you.
Yes,
I
you
did.
did.
I told at least one person because I was gonna explode if I didn't.
I was there when you told them.
Told them what? Huh?
You will have to find out next time. These lips are sealed. As much as I want to spill the beans.
No. I could easily kill off Aki and get information on a lot of things. Fucker.
True. True, but then you won't have interactions with the former ultimate chef.
Well, technically I will, because my other character will be the ultimate pet therapist, so fuck off.
But you won't have that really cool dynamic between confectionist and chef.
I can't.
Huh?
I can't.
I think I'm making a good point.
This guy doesn't understand. I can't open it. Yeah. I killed them all but one. But I closed hatch and he was trying to get me to open the door for him.
I'm trying to.
But
I think I did good ultimate for my father.
you did.
Very interesting.
Which I think I have everyone now.
Good, that's good.
Yeah, I think my family consisting with the pets as well is 7.
Including the cat? Yes,
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah,
I've
because
only
Yeah, it would be no, it would be 8. No, it'd be 7. Yeah, it'd be 7.
I only have four family members. Oh, it
I
used to
only
be 5.
I only had 4 family members, including Aki. Then it'd be 5.
My family used to have 5 family members. Now it has 4, due to circumstances.
Aw, I think Bill's mad I killed him and let the one
Aw.
person go. He went, you should have hooked him. It's like I usually let one person go if I don't let you all go. I usually let you all go, but I accidentally killed Bill, so everyone else had to die.
Aww.
So that's how
Why
that.
not just let one person die, then let everyone else leave?
Because
That's what the fight is called.
One soul for the many.
Out of
but now that I'm out of that match, what was the question?
Essentially, I am revealing a few characters, at least their ultimate or their name for the next one, and I was offering for you to choose somebody based on a number 1 through 17. Well, technically 1 through 16, except for 2 and 17.
6.
All right. Do you want the name or the ultimate?
Ultimate.
The ultimate princess.
Oh,
Oh. Hi,
Is it
Ginger.
in a kinky way or a literal way?
A literal way.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Sonia, never mind. Who is actually the legitimate ultimate princess in Danganronpa canon, but
she is
I'm
alive.
taking it.
She is alive.
I would have. I'm getting major deja vu right now. Like, I swore we had this conversation already.
I've talked about this once or twice, but I haven't said a lot. Out of curiosity, may I know why you chose the ultimate over the name for literally everyone?
Because
It reveals a lot more.
I'd rather know what they can do than their name.
Alright.
It reveals a lot more than their actual name.
Are you sure, though?
Yes.
No.
It can already tell me what they're like and everything.
Not really. Like for example, if I were to go through with
I hooked those
making,
people and I didn't have it fucking. God damn it! I didn't have the challenge selected.
for example, if I were to go through with making my character, how do you think the ultimate pet therapist would act?
Kind. Prefer
Mm-mm.
pets over people.
Okay, the second part, yes, but
Very
How
social
I
with other actual people.
no, not really. I wouldn't be social with people.
I said not
but-
very social.
Oh, then yeah, sorry, I didn't hear that right. I heard the other way around, anyways. But with you said him being kind, I'd say yes, but also very blunt.
Okay. You don't have to be rude when you're blunt.
No, I mean like he speaks the truth of his mind, so he'll probably say something mean to them that they'll take literally, and it'll just start a whole mayhem.
I wonder what they're gonna say to my character then. Think about my character.
The only reason why I ask is because I also understand that you can get way more out of an ultimate thing, but maybe
Yeah.
I was offering something that is more lore based when I said names.
Wait, they could have been connected? They could have been connected! No!
Yeah, I mean they could, but oh well.
Yeah, the true.
The lore! The lore!
Damn the lore that I can get anytime I want in the game.
So you don't have to flex your privilege on us.
No, I'm-
No, that's not what I said. I said in the game. When we're playing it, I can get that lore.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
about to
anyways,
say,
out of game.
this, by the way, the second one I don't have written on a document I have shared with Galaxy. I have it written in my phone notes.
I'm also not co-DM on that one, so.
Yes.
Also, I have a question.
Ah.
That one is based off of the anime one, right?
Originally, it was going to be. It's now actually more based off of Ultra Despair Girls.
Alright, because I forgot which one, because they both had bracelets.
I was originally going to incorporate the bracelet idea, but I'm going like full in on Ultimate Despair Girls, at least for like certain parts of gameplay and everything.
So there's going to be fighting, so we're gonna have HP now.
Yes.
Great.
Y'all all of a sudden y'all are gonna have an HP bar. I was going to say it's a little chaotic. The concept that I have in my head is extremely chaotic.
Who doesn't love chaos?
I got a piggy that let me boop!
Nice.
Yes, I'm proud of you.
But I'm still thinking on if I want my character to be the ultimate pet therapist or something else.
See, like, for the bracelet one, I have a really hard time thinking of a new mastermind because of the way that I wrote the first one. Which I have revealed multiple times, because I'm like, I'm not gonna play it, because I've used this character.
I am excited to see who we could possibly be fighting in this.
You know, when you said Xion was a mastermind once, I was like, what?
Oh, you guys have any idea who the mastermind is now?
Yeah, out of curiosity, for this one, does anybody know who the mastermind might be?
Cool. You know, I'm actually generally stuck on that. I still don't.
Yeah, I have no clue. I swear, if you make it Felix, I am going to cry.
I don't think it would.
He does know how much smarter he is than you, and Junko had that whole thing going on.
True.
Listen, it's always the people that you least expect it to be.
True.
Legitimate children have been a genuine thing before.
Yes, they have. Like the Monica. Hate her. She was...
Monica!
Stop that. Nobody wants to hear good voice.
Damn.
No, it's okay. That's low-key what Monica sounds like, and she's literally the worst. I forgot. You know what? I'm gonna actually show you one of the enemies.
No, Ginger, we're talking about Dangronpa.
Because Monica decided she wanted to pretend that she was, wheelchair bound.
Yes.
Monica is literally the worst character ever.
And everyone hates her.
Literally, in the end of
Rightfully so.
She jumps out and lands on her feet and is just like, really? Fuck you! What the fuck?
Ooh, wait, can I... Oh, yep, that's absolutely awful. Alright.
As much as I would love it, absolutely love it to be Ashton, I don't think it's him.
Why do you guys keep wanting it to be Ashton?
I really was just joking about that, if I'm going to be honest about it. Because, personally, I don't really think that B would put Galaxy as one of them, as one about Galaxy. Hey, ow! Fucking dog! Not in a rude way, but I feel like she'd put it as one of her own characters.
I mean, mine are NPC too.
Yeah, true. I'm not sure.
And if we are going down the route of it's the person you least expect, I say Yuki.
Oh, cool, I can spoiler a GIF. Anyways, that's one of the possible things you will be fighting in the next one.
Oh, I hated that thing. I hated it so bad. I hated it.
So do I. So do I.
It's loading. I'm in anticipation of what it's gonna be.
I fought it once and I cried. I cried so much.
It's genuinely so scary.
Literally, you're just trying to run away from it. I'm over here fucking running my eyes off, just like, no, go the fuck away!
Whenever it loads for Rose, I really hope that it's worth it. By the way, this is a GIF. I don't know if this will actually work on your thing.
Oh, gifts work.
Swag.
It's still loading.
Oh my god.
Not as swag.
Anticipation is growing.
To be honest, I'm not 100% sure if I'll be able to roleplay or anything. That's why I like go down this route, because the thing is, I am very confused because I don't know.
Whatever, Jin, whatever will be better for your mental health, I recommend that option.
Exactly.
Very true.
Oh, what the hell?
I'm so glad it finally loaded for you.
What the fuck is that?
It's terrifying. That's what it is.
It is called Crash Monokuma.
I have a question. Will speed be fast?
Yeah? What's up?
I figured with how the GIF is.
Yeah, they move really fast in game. It just means that they have a higher movement speed during combat. That's normally how speediness is shown within D&D. So, like, let's say your average walking speed is 30 feet. This thing would have 60 feet of movement.
I have a question. What did you think of Monica's boss area, thing? What did you think of fighting her? Or well,
I was about to say, first of all, I personally did not play the games. I watched someone else play them, but it was, it's been a very long time.
Listen,
but
watching people play it is the same thing as playing it yourself.
as much as I can, yeah. But fuck, it's been a really long time. So to be honest, I don't fully remember, and I really should go back and look at and rewatch some of the gameplay, if not all of the gameplay.
because hold on, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze at the same time.
Yeah, all I have to say is burn it with fire.
Because at the end when what was her name again? Mukuru? Wasn't that her name?
Who?
Not Nagito. Not Nagito. Makoto's sister.
Oh fuck. K starts with the K.
Kakare.
I literally. I literally was like, I love this person. I feel like I could be this person, and I cannot believe I cannot remember her name. Fuck. Take a look into my psyche. Let's see if I can find it faster than anybody could look it up on Google or something. Because I need to open up a PowerPoint to get to where I know I have her.
Kamaru. It's Kamaru.
No! Oh, fuck. This has to load like 50 slides. Why did I think this was smart?
Google is faster.
Listen, I think it's a lot funnier if I'm going through a PowerPoint that I made. It has 69 slides. Nice. And it is literally a PowerPoint that I made for a joke PowerPoint night with my friends. And we were like, we're doing kinning as a theme. And so we talked about all of the characters that we ever kinned in our whole entire fucking lifetime. And she's on here.
Oh.
So pretty much, when she, at the end when she took the last bullet, the last shooting of, I don't know how to explain it, fuck that. But I like how it was, what was her name again? Shit. Toko
Fukawa!
I like how they like somehow got in the air and fucking shot a bullet hole.
Hoorah.
You know. I didn't have her name, but her picture is here. Damn it!
You didn't have her name?
No, which is actually really fucking funny because I was like still filling in this PowerPoint apparently. I have a whole entire warning slide for like a spoiler for the one character spoiler, which was for Kamakura. I should send this chaotic ass fucking. This is actually so funny.
Kamakura.
Oh my god.
Do
I'll
the
have
voice.
to edit this at some point. I really do.
Literally,
I
when you
swear.
Kamakura, all I could think about was Junko saying that.
Yes.
I swear this
God's queen!
game is full of arresting people.
You wanna know? You wanna know what I really liked about the first ever Killing game? Not like game wise, but actual lore wise.
Yes, please give.
Literally, I like the fact that Junko blackmailed them with photos.
Good shit.
Literally, and then the first person to kill literally killed by stabbing somebody through the fucking stomach.
Damn.
Yeah, to be honest, the Danganronpa gets really dark in some points. It's a lot like Madoka Magica, and one of my other favorite, and like that's my favorite anime ever, hands down. That will
Yeah,
never.
as if I could not figure that out.
To be
Oh,
fair,
you know, from that rant that I went on the other day. Yes.
Exactly.
so like whenever I like think about the game, it's just like okay, and then I watch that anime again. Specifically that part because I really like that part for some reason.
Yeah.
Probably because of all the blood and gore. Anyways.
I need to rewatch Magia Record from the beginning because I just recently finished it from the last place that I left off, which was like a few months ago. And I'm like, I know what's going on, but also I'm missing a lot of information that I currently just don't remember. So I'm gonna probably rewatch it again because I'm insane
I told Piggy
and
to
I
get me a hat. I want a party hat.
I want to rewatch Angels of Death and Maiden Abyss again. Also, if
I'm
you know
so
Angels of Death, I watch it. It's actually really good.
I am very glad my background is not able to be picked up on my mic.
What is your background?
Now, do I want to know?
It's just my mom yelling at my aunt. Again.
Has anybody ever heard of Maiden Abyss?
No.
I have not. I'm sorry.
You can ramble on about it and teach us about it.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna do that, so shut up and let me ramble.
Wow.
Okay, so,
so mean.
shut up.
No, right?
Shut up.
Let me speak. So basically, Maiden Abyss is about this girl named Riko, and her mom decided, oh yeah, actually I started off with saying, there are levels to this place. Maiden Abyss, after the sixth level, they can't go up due to a curse from this abyss. The curses consist of, hold on, I have to...
Okay, even though this is very interesting and I do really want to listen, I really need to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I will be right back.
Okay.
Okay. And I shall go heat up my burrito that I got from the store.
Okay, enjoy. I wonder where that pig...
Please hold the explanation until we come back.
Are you telling him to let me have my hat off? Thank you. Gurgur?
Okay, time to wait for them to come back, because I took screenshots of the curses.
course they had to leave.
You wanna hear what the curses are?
You. Close hatch.
So,
Close hatch.
oh, it's fun. Huh.
I made friends with a pig.
Ah, fair.
I booped her snoot and she let me live. I let her put a party hat on me and close hatch, and now I'm gonna open the door. And she's encouraging me with her growls. I don't know why pigs growl. Can never understand that. Bless you.
I have been sneezing a lot. Allergies. I'm guessing allergies, yeah. Kamakara, Yasmin.
Knock me out. Come on. There you go. Yeah, I booped her snoot. She let me boop. She did the thing that you're supposed to do when you boop. She let me go. Yeah? That was a noise.
Yeah, what?
I don't know what that was. I just. I'm sad. Halo got a bad post.
The first layer, the edge of the abyss. This layer extends to around 1,350 meters below ground, and the curse for this layer is simple. Light dizziness and nausea. How bad do you think it can get?
Probably pretty bad.
Indeed, pretty bad. Especially on, let me just... Especially... Hold on.
I could have probably saved those other survivors by teaching them the ways of the boop, but I did not.
Especially the fifth layer. The fifth layer and the fourth layer. We're gonna ignore the sixth layer.
That sounds like my fucking non-baka shit. We talk about this building, but not this building. So we turned this building into the worst of the worst.
Hi, Alex. Also, hola, I'm back.
Welcome back.
We're waiting for Rose so I can rant.
Oh?
Well, I am, Elliot. Because I'm going to rant about these layers first.
Yeah, Rose went to make a burrito.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, there are 6 layers, all consisting of not bad, then very, very bad. You know what? Rose can miss it. The first layer, the edge of the abyss. This layer extends to around 1,350 meters below ground, and the curse for this layer is simple: light dizziness and nausea. The second layer, the forest of temptation. This layer goes all the way around to around 2,600 meters deep. And the curse here are headache, heavy nausea, and also numbness of limbs. The third layer, the Great Fault. This massive rocky fault continues all the way down to the depths of 7,000 meters, and the curse are vertigo and visual and auditory hallucination. The fourth layer, goblets of giants.
This one is. Hold on, my nose is like messing with me.
Uh-huh.
This is one of the biggest layers in the abyss, with the depth that goes all the way down to 12,000 meters from the surface. The curses are intense full body pain, intense nausea, and external and internal bleeding.
Yikes.
The fifth layer, the Sea of Corpses. Despite only going down to around 13,000 meters, this layer is still perfectly capable of killing any delvers? That's delvers, with curses such as complete sensory sensory deprivation.
Deprivation.
Deprivation. My
You
brain
did it.
wasn't. Deprivation, total confusion, and heightened self-harm and tendency. The sixth layer, the capital of the unreturned. This layer goes to around 15,500 meters from the surface, with a devastating curse of a total loss of humanity or certain death. Those are all 6 layers. All getting worse in which, but the first 2, yeah, they're fine. But back to what we're saying. Those are the layers and all that. So, this is about Rico, a girl that lives at the top and is learning to dive into the abyss, where there are consistence of red whistles, white whistles, black whistles. Did I say white whistles?
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay, blue whistles, and I think that's all. Because I can't remember. There are in total 6 white whistles, or 7. One being Rico. She gets her own white whistle on the 5th floor. She goes down there because, well, she already had the plan of trying to go down there, but what fully made her go down was a relic or robot or whoever made it, or if it was already made or some shit, named Reg. He comes up from the depths that are far down, isn't affected by the abyss. He was sent up by Rico's mom, which, if I have to say anything, I highly doubt that bitch is even alive. If she is like asking for that thing to go and get her, I don't even think she's human. Because she went all the past no return. So why the fuck is she alive? How is she alive?
No one knows.
Well, you can technically live like down there, but she's like really far down, so I don't really know if she's alive or not. It's like so much there. And then past that, there's like obstacles they have to get past. There was a white whistle that beats the shit out of Reg until like some things happen. Actually, Reg lost his arm because in the 5th layer, they decided that they were going to cut his arm off to see if he had blood inside of him. He had blood.
Is she gonna throw it down again?
They did some messed up shit on him, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Jen, what's this freaky hentai you're watching?
Actually, it's pretty gruesome. Hell, it can get gruesome, because in the first season, fucking Rico gets her arm infected, and then fucking Reg tries and breaks the arm, then cuts it off, almost cuts it off, actually. Her arm gets saved. What else? Oh yeah, during the, that off his arm, they had a tube, to see what he pissed.
Oh, this kinky shit is going on here.
I wouldn't say that. I really wouldn't say that.
Listen, some people are into that type of stuff.
That is a child. At least, actually, it could be.
Oh
older.
no! Oh no! Oh no!
It is in a body that looks like a child, but I highly doubt it is a child because it could have been
That's
a
one of those complicated anime subjects. Got it.
Yeah, it really is. Especially when Rico decided she was gonna draw it.
It's in the line of. I don't know if it's legal.
You're
But
like,
I'm
huh?
not sure if it's not legal.
I'm never touching that part of that anime ever again. That part really just disturbs me. Anyways,
Understandable.
they went into. I actually read a little bit of the first chapter that came out for it. It was after the point of where they went in the anime. So now I'm quietly waiting for more anime to come out, and sad about that. Also, if you intend to watch anything that don't actually watch that anyways.
Listen, I've watched Goblin Slayer, so I should be fine.
You watch Goblin. You know, when I heard that, I
I
shouldn't
should be
say
fine watching it.
I shouldn't say that name. But I've also watched Angels of Death. That was a pretty good anime.
Hi.
So you know what? I might check it out.
Which one? There are two that I just suggested.
Both.
I really
All of the above.
do you like reading, because it is also a manga and it looks a lot better in the manga version because it also gives
Yeah. I
Because-
actually love reading mangas because those are the only books that I can actually
Okay,
read instead of
I'm
reading a.
link to it because honestly I really like it. It was a really good one.
Mangas and stuff are the only things that I can actually physically read without needing an audiobook version.
That's if I can find it. That's the thing. Oh, I actually just have a.
You
Where?
know what? Dyslexia sucks. Oh.
Sorry, Rose.
I want to read like a normal person.
I want to read like a normal.
No,
I want to be a normal person. Listen.
Mood.
This is the wrong one, bitch. Fuck.
Like more. I want to be able to be normal in public without it taking a ridiculous amount of energy to do so. I don't actually want to be
Same.
normal. I like myself.
I don't like myself.
I just want to get rid of the anxiety, bro.
Okay.
Aim.
And then we're looking to.
I just want to be the same me, but normal to the point where I'm acceptable in society.
Never.
Okay, kind of. My nose.
But then if I'm acceptable in a society, I just wouldn't be me. I am a menace to society. And I enjoy it.
I'm glad you're
Also-
living in society. Very important
I-
that we have more
I-
menaces to society.
I'm glad I had my own trace moment back there.
Yes.
Now me and Trace have something in common again.
No, you don't. Never.
What do you mean, never?
You never will.
Anyways, that's Angels of Death. It's really good. It truly is.
Italy, Italy. Let's go. I'll give it a read. Whenever I get a
Personally,
chance.
I like it a bit better because it makes Rachel actually, it makes a lot of the characters a lot more psychotic.
I was expecting you to say sympathetic.
Sympathetic.
I
don't
love
know.
that was the absolute wrong way that could go. I was 100% wrong.
Hey,
Sure.
let me ask you this. When I said Angels of Death, what did you take me for when I was saying that?
Well, listen. You can have an angsty and a very gory anime with it also being the most heart-wrenching shit you've ever seen. Watch
Exactly.
Madoka Magica. It can do both. It can do both. It can make you fucking cry and think that gore is so cool at the same time.
I would just
If
like
you,
to mention, at some point in it, she is so psychotic to the fact that she starts calling somebody her god.
what?
I mean,
Madoka Magica has that
that's-
too,
that's
but the
basically
thing
what
is,
we-
the person actually does become a god. Get wrecked.
No,
That's
he
basically
is a
what
god.
we do with Galaxy. We
yeah,
call Galaxy our god.
Yeah,
I am
Yeah,
a god.
it's a bunch of
And-
psychotic people. It's very hard for us to feel like this is psychotic.
And then
Oh.
she's just like, if my god doesn't accept me, then I'll kill him. And she pulls out a fucking gun.
Guys, this is amazing. Hold on, this is completely not related to the topic. Anyways, continue on with the conversation.
Jen, why are you describing me? I'm psychotic and I call Galaxy a god. If God doesn't accept me, I'll kill them. Actually,
I mean, you do try to kill me, and then I turn around and kill you.
I mean, yeah,
Try.
God would technically have the ability to smite you down as a god. So,
strike me down, God. You don't have the ball.
all of a
Smite.
sudden, Rose just disconnects.
That would be hilarious.
No.
Wait, I just realized I have god powers. I could be the one to make you disconnect. Joke's on you, bitch. I'm a demigod.
No, you're not.
You're God's pet.
He already left. He didn't allow me.
You're God's pet.
Hold on, I'm about to look something up before I respond with something stupid.
Joke's on you! I am a sentient AI. I have my mind backed up on separate hard drives.
Alright, Voldemort.
Yes, I have a fucking. I have fucking Horcruxes.
I'm.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm glad that I looked it up. I am wrong. But I could also say Fenrir's a god, and they treated him more like Loki's pet instead of his child in the Marvel movies, and that's the closest thing I have to an argument for how I am also a demigod.
You're a
Wait,
pet.
what'd you
Right.
say?
I'm gonna skedaddle. Have a good night. I'm tired.
Good night.
Alright,
Okay.
Happy
I was disassociating. What'd you say, Vi?
What'd you say, Galaxy?
Before I
Happy-
died, I said happy birthday.
Thank you again. Have a
Yes,
nice
very happy birthday. Oh, what did you say, Vi?
Oh, I was talking about how Fenrir is technically a god, but the way that Marvel treated him was like, first of all, Fenrir is Loki's child, but they treated him
Indeed.
more like a pet and a,
Well,
And-
Hel was also Loki's daughter.
yeah.
Oh.
Anyway, they kept going with it, but that's the closest thing that I can say that God's pet is also a demigod. The answer is no. That's the closest I can get. But I'm gonna go ahead and hop off because I have not seen her in 2 days.
Okay.
Yes,
good
please
night.
go sleep.
He just got home. And eat. I get Taco Bell.
Alright. Bye.
Alright, good night, mommy. I love you.
Love you too. Mwah.
Good night, Rose. Love you,
Good night.
Pachon. Alright, so.
Bye!
I shall leave as well.
Okay, goodbye.
Diddly diddly.
I didn't want those losers in here anyways. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing. So, we're trying to get him in here. That's all I got. That's all I got. I'm gonna do something though while we wait. What's this thing I want? Yeah, that works. That's fine. Whatever. It works. It's there. That's all I wanted to do. I didn't know if Zero was gonna be streaming or not. I'm gonna get Nia right to the edge, and then I'm gonna stop putting blood points in her. So, level 50, when I can procedure, I'm not going to. I didn't see those. Okay, cool, I got them. I have enough to get her here. gonna leave her there. Like the abandoned stuff chest. I'm gonna go back here and put more blood points into her. I mean, that was a, flashlight. I didn't want a flashlight anyways. I don't care much for the flashlights. Demon fell asleep here. Or just been lurking the whole time. Don't know. God, I had a shit ton of blood points. Alright. Let's go in and get some more blood points. Good luck, have fun. All the blood points. I blend in here, kind of. leg. I was trying to hit you. There it is. I could put some blood points into Legion. My Susie Q. I should probably do that. Give Susie Q some love, yeah. He needs to go away from her hook. Stop being a dick. Oh, come on! That should have spun him. Andy's gonna take me a basement? That's just me. David, I didn't think you were gonna get here in time. Let me go first. be able to hit me still when he gets stunned. I hate that. It's so stupid. That's alright. That just wasn't the match for me. I have other matches for me. Waiting out there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Claire, hell yeah. He's still just sitting in the menus. Also, I apparently need to put subtitles on because they're not on. Oh. I need those on for when Trickster talks to me. Yeah, I think I'll do the same here. Get her to level 50, not prestige her, and then move on. I have the blood points for it. They will ready up though. This match will be a better match. Hopefully. I'm hoping. That doesn't mean anything, but I'm hoping. No, I'm right now on blood points. Damn. Out of blood points. Guess I gotta wait. Oh well. That's fine. Let's see. We have Meg, Zarina, and Fang in here. We had a P88 Fang. That ran the killer for all 5 gens. And got a flashlight save with me. The killer was so determined to kill her. Tunneled her, everything. I was like, oh my fucking god. This fucking Fang was a saint. And I couldn't get her out. I was so sad. I tried. So hard to get her out. But we were running out of time, so we couldn't even go take hits or anything. There was only like a minute left in the match, if that, and she was across map. It was so sad. I was like, we're not gonna make it to her and be able to make it out. So we didn't. She was insane though. Like, she was so good. I wish I was that good. But it's okay. This killer's next. We're gonna do this killer. This killer, we can do it, guys. We can do it. I don't know what this killer is, don't know who, but we can do it. Maybe if we get into it. Hopefully no one DCs. That was another thing. I had 2 matches earlier. One, the killer DC'd, and then the other one, a Jake DC'd the moment we logged in. Like, we were doing this thing, and as soon as it stopped, went to this, he DC'd. Oh, it's a Wesky with the you start infected add-on. Alright, Wesky didn't come to play. Got that. First things first. I grab the spray. I grab this totem so I get inner healing up. I go on the top floor or the bottom floor of this house, whichever one it is, and then I spray. Everyone but me's already sprayed. Oh, he has a hex. Alright. I think that was Hex Blood Favor. Why are you following me, Faye? Trying to remember where all of them are. Nope. Someone found the hex. I want to go reset this palette. I don't know why, but my brain says reset it, so here I am. To reset it. Why did you moan like that? There was no reason to moan like that. Just because you picked something up, Claire, you did not need to moan like that. Alright, my invitation's elected. I'm just gonna reset this again. Because you aren't breaking it. Tinker though? Because he didn't have a... He broke that one. Didn't have a terror radius. I should probably go get her. There's a pallet buyer I can reset too.
You've really become quite an inconvenience.
I didn't do that. I don't know what you're talking about. God, inner healing's so awesome. I can't help you. You are clear across the map. We're about to hit the tinker. I think I was an inconvenience to him. I actually did those plays pretty well. I smacked him with one, ran off, flipped the other one out, back up, smacked him with it. Can you... Thank you? I don't know where he is. Oh, okay. I need to put this stupid spray can down. I mean, I was just gonna bite the bullet, but this worked. You guys can do that. Serena needs help. There you go.
Do you actually think you can defeat me?
No, but I can keep you from killing someone that's on death hook. Where did I put the can down? I don't know, there's plenty of them around. I put it down in here, right? Probably not the best place to be by me. You can use that wisely. I've only known where 2 of the gens are. Where's the other one? In here. working. Okay, that works. I don't even think she knew I was in there. That was a play. It still didn't work, but that was a play. Oh, hi, sir. I didn't know you could walk along there. I learned something. Damn. I wonder if Halo's home yet. I'm gonna look around and see someone if can raid someone, and then I'm probably gonna head off. Just give me a moment here. Actually, Demon's on. Just mentioned I haven't seen Demon in a while. Guys, we're gonna go raid Demon. Show him some love and support as you do me. He's a really great guy. Super fun to hang out with. He does my favorite boy. I met him as Trickster. So go show him some love and affection. I'll see you soon. Bye.